One watching. Waiting for people to get in here. Let's go. Get her done tonight. Mission Custom Craftworks. What's up, brother? Be right back. Okay. Barbara Howell, what's up? A long day today. Went to bed at 6 in the morning and got up at 2:30 this afternoon. I could do that. Let me turn my camera around here. I've been doing good, man. How about yourself, brother? Everything focused in here, good to go. I text everybody that I'm going live in 20 minutes, 25 minutes ago. Now, whether they come in here or not is up to them. But I'm about ready to send out my mods, if you know what I mean. Come in and say hi. If you got something to do, go do it. That's all. Hope my blower shut down. I gotta go check my put my cord in my phone. Go check my fireplace. Got home from my parents' house. It was my stepfather's birthday. Hey, Charlie, what's up, brother? Well, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to ask this one fellow. He's a customer of mine on eBay. He's bought several things out of me. I want to see if he got to my live, if he figured it out. He's kind of new with the YouTube, so I'll be right back. Okay. Little bro, RC said hi. What's happening? Fellow bought a slip off me, and he just bought another one off me on YouTube. He had no idea about my YouTube channel, so I gave him a link to click on to go watch me live. He's from Kentucky. And his name's Brandon. He's a really cool dude. Talked to him on the phone today. Make sure I got his order right. So I don't know what his YouTube channel name is, if it's Brandon or if it's something else. What? Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. He says, "Can I talk to you there?" I said, "Yeah, you can chat with us all in there." Great day. Keep up the good spirit. Bless you. Well, thank you. You too. I look magnificent tonight, huh? All right. I kind of think I do every night. But thanks for the compliment. Just an average Joe with an average look. So who's all new subscribers here tonight? Let's hear it. And what was in your pocket today? What'd you all carry today? What's your favorite carry for today? Cool hat. Oh, you like that, Charlie? You can get one every Monday and Thursday nights on Deep South Facebook Live. What's up, Brother Rex? Good evening. The Spinorama 360 view of my shop like this. Oh, yeah. This is just half my shop. The other half is back there where the fireplace is. This is my collector's room. The other part's my shop. It's 1,680 square feet. I built a barn, gambrel barn house. I live upstairs. And I'm going to, this spring, make this whole area here, it's 835 square feet. I'm going to make it into our kitchen and dining room, and then my shop, my collection, it's all going into the house that I have next door. I'm making the old farmhouse next to me that I own into my shop. Work 24, then do leather work. Yeah, I hear you, Charlie. When are you going to retire, brother? Yo, Kodiak, I carry an old Snap-on. That was a gift from my mother-in-law. Awesome. If you need a sheath made for it, let me know. I'd be happy to make you a customized sheath for it. Double tap the screen, guys. Let me remind you, by becoming a member, you get an extra couple chances a month to win something off me. And like I said, this spring I'm going to be getting t-shirts and hats out to all my mods and my 4 months or longer members. So if you become a member now, by the spring, by summer, you'll be able to get a t-shirt and hat off me. And everything that's donated to the channel, whether it's bought on my eBay store or it's a super chat or super sticker, that all goes towards making this channel great, for making wonderful things to give away to you guys all. Liked and subscribed. Awesome. Appreciate it, Pikachu. All right. Well, I got some projects here I want to finish up. No Jerry yet, huh? He's probably back down there in Disney World playing again. I got a lag. Be back. Okay. So I'm gonna. Man, this fellow, I don't think he knows how to use YouTube, man. I gave him the link. I said, click on it. If your name's Brandon and you're here, let me know. If you can hear me say this right now, say I am here, so I know what your YouTube channel is, what the name of your YouTube channel is. is Brandon here. Brandon Perks, my newest customer on eBay. Perkins, buddy, I'm watching. Okay. You and I'm subscribed, but I can't see no chat or figure out how to chat. Take a screenshot, please. Brandon, take a screenshot and send it to me in an email. And I'll tell you what you got to do. Usually on the top right, you'll see top chat, fans. Click on the live link. If you're watching, I'll show you on my computer right now. Hello, Outbound Kid. Ireland, North. Hi. My family's from Northern Ireland. They are Billy Boys. I can hear you, but I can't figure out how to type to you. Okay. Watch. Can you see me, Brandon? Okay, on there, Brandon. Let me see here. You're on there. Did you get in? What's your Brandon? What is your YouTube name? Are you Outbound Kid? Outbound Kid, where you from? I'm going to show you here how to do it. You go to YouTube. This guy here is good, man. I'm learning this song right here. I better not play it though. YouTube will ban me for copyrighted music, even though he's playing it. Okay. So what you do is you click on my channel, and my channel will come up. I sent you the link to go directly to it. That's right. I couldn't hear. Outbound Kid Canada. Hi all. Okay. There's my. Try. I couldn't hear. Outbound Kid Canada. Hi all. Here's my channel. I don't think I can do it as me. Let me change this here to my other profile. My other YouTube channel. Brandon Perkins by phone link. Okay, hold on a second, Brandon. My name is Brandon Perkins on YouTube. Okay. Well, there's a chat on the right here, see? And you got to bring it up. If you're on the live, if you see my live here, that's the chat log on the right. And then down here below where it says chat, you got to click on that, type it in, and then push enter. Okay? Let me see if I can bring him back. Right here. What do I click on to get the chat with you here in Messenger? And to the right here. Down below it says chat. And then the cursor will pop up and you type. And then or enter on your phone and it'll pop up. Sorry folks, I'm trying to get Brandon in here. He's a good dude from Kentucky. He's bought a couple things out of me, and that's what I'm working on tonight. Did you find it, Brandon? It says chat on the bottom. It says chat right here. Click on it, type in, enter. What's up to me? This is an 18 or older channel. Yeah, if you're not 18 years old, you know, you don't need to be in here. This is a channel for adults. It's about knives and leather. And you're not eligible to win anything. But yeah, I mean, you can be here, but just listen and learn. Read the chats. You know, don't try to overpower the chats because a lot of young kids like to be heard constantly, and I don't need minors wanting to take control of the conversation on the adults that are here. Okay, it's a great channel. You're going to learn a lot from me. Possibly get your father on here. He could win something out of me. That's fine. You can be here, outbound kid. Just don't try to overpower the conversation. Just watch and learn and converse with people when occasionally. It's not your fault, but I get a lot of minors in here that like to be heard constantly. They're constantly saying something. They're constantly got to get attention, and it's this constant thing. So just listen and learn. The best thing you can do anything in life. The more you listen, the more you learn. Okay, great. That's not the type of person you are. All right. All right. Is Brandon in here yet? Click on the bottom at the chat, Brandon, and type something in and hit enter. I'm going to go ask him real quick. I'll be right back, folks. I don't see him in the chat log yet. No, I'm here, guys. Sorry about that. Man, I'm just going through wood like candy in that burner tonight. Abby. 5138. Who's that? Abby 5138. How is it sobriety going for you? Is buffering. Am I buffering? I shouldn't be. Let me look at my phone. All right, I'm gonna get my stuff over here so I don't have to keep moving this camera tonight. What I got going on here. My God, this damn stand is killing me. I got this one section that collapses if it ain't all the way in the shaft. There we go. Up. There we go. I got it. I want Brandon to get in here though. Can you still hear me, Brandon? Text me if you can. If you can't get in the chat. I want to talk to you while I'm doing this. Here's what Jerry won at me. Remember that? The letter opener Sunday night. I put Kodiak Edge on it. I want to finish this tonight for Big Jim. Gordon, how did the letter opener turn out? I had to go. I had to work the next morning. Here it is. I made him a lanyard with a skull on it. He wanted that. And I put my name on it this morning. So, but now he wants me to stonewash it. I'm going to do that next. First, I'm gonna get started on Brandon's order. He ordered these slips off me. He's bought one off of me already on eBay, and he just bought one last night. We talked, and he bought another slip. And what else? Oh, two knife lanyards. So I'm gonna make them for him while he's watching. I wish I can get him in here. I wish you could figure out how to chat. Bottom right, hit the chat, type in what you want, Brandon, and push enter. To the left of the smiley face, you'll see a chat. Click on that. The cursor pops up. Type in there and hit enter. Just type in hello and hit enter, and we'll see your name pop up in the chat. All right, I'm going to get the stuff over here. Did you see that, Charlie? I'm going to make them a little slip tonight for it, too. Just a little piece of leather just to cover it up to about here, maybe. Just something to slide it in, so. He bought this one off me off of eBay, the blue one. So now he wants one veg tan, but I wish you could get in here and tell me what he'd like me to stamp on the front of it. I think I'm just going to stamp a cool pattern on it, and you'll love it. But I'll get it the color he wants it, which is saddle tan. I don't think he knows how to do YouTube. I mean, I wish he could interact with me, tell me what he wants me to stamp on it. If not, I'll just stamp a basic pattern. He got this one with this camouflage, so I think I'm going to just do a basket weave for him. He's giving it away to a friend, so I think a basket weave would be cool. Nice blade. Where's the blade? I got a question mark on here. I got to wipe that off. I need to clean this anyways. A little bit of acetone cleaner right up. Look at this, Jerry. I put Kodiak Edge on it for you, buddy. How do you like that? It ain't straight, but it curves with the handle. I'm gonna stonewash this for you tonight if you want to watch me do it here in a little while. Right now I got an eBay customer. He's supposed to be in here. He's trying to figure out how to do it. I don't think he's ever been on a live chat before. He said he's watching, but he doesn't know how to chat. So it's on the bottom there where it says chat. Type in there and click enter, and everybody sees what you can say. All right, that's good and clean. I'd like to see him in here. His name's Brandon, and he's a good dude from Kentucky. He's got a collection. I tell you what, Jerry, you got to see this Brandon's collection. Stockmans. He's got all the old Stockmans in big folders. He's serious about his case Stockmans. Some people just ain't on YouTube enough to, or never go on YouTube lives, you know. Some people just never been on a YouTube live. No Brandon yet. Can you hear me still, Brandon? Text me, let me know. Hi WPF, what's up? Welcome. Okay. Got me some water here. I'm pissed because I can't figure out how to talk. You don't talk, you chat. Down below in the bottom right, you see the people chatting in the chat log. Do you see that, Brandon? If you see the chat log to the right, down in the very bottom, there's a chat. Click on the chat, and then you can type whatever you want to say. You don't speak, you got to type. There you can say hi to everybody, you know. You don't want a basket weave on it, or you want this background, the regular background. That's fine. I can do the regular background. Say hi to Brandon, everybody. Brandon Perkins from Kentucky. He's our newest member, subscriber. And he's a customer of mine on eBay. He didn't have no idea I had a YouTube channel. Now he does. Let's welcome Brandon in. Okay, you're going to give this one to the old guy that works with you? Okay. So, do you see the chat log, Brandon? The chat log in the bottom where it says chat. Click on it and type in there and then hit enter. Then you'll pop up. Everybody will see you talking. They can't hear you talking, but they can only see you talking. They chat with you in a chat log. All right. Stamp the new one just like the other one you have there. I like that design. It's going to give me one. Blue lanyard to an old guy. Okay, I'll get you. I got you. So you just want the background tool. Plain. That's fine. Make sure I got one piece is bigger than the other one. Okay, that's the one. All right, I got the right piece. The bigger one's the back, and then I trim it once it's glued together. Oh, Brandon hasn't figured it out yet, huh? Okay, that's all right. Brandon, you can watch videos on YouTube show you how to do it too. Just type in how to chat in YouTube Live. It'll show you how, if you're listening to me. When you message me, I see the messages on my computer, so. Welcome, Karen. Jerry? You guys are digging these early lives, huh? Jerry, I know Jerry is. There's Claude. Welcome back, brother. Feeling good finally? Yep, yep. He's talking to me, Brandon. Is I wish he could say hi to you, all. Hit that chat in the bottom right, Brandon. But yeah, that's all it is, Brandon. This is called a border tool here. It hides all the edges. It's done in all stamped leather, pretty much. It's done. I just got to stamp my name on the back of this. Well, I don't have to tape that up. I could press this on with a press. I got a press. I'm just too lazy to use it. That's good right there. Backwoods leather. Anything else you want on the bottom of that? I can put you a deer, a bear, or a fish. Or a Celtic knot. Or I got some cool stamps. The back of your sheath. What do you want on the back of that sheath, Brandon? Lazy ass. Yeah. Okay. Shit, man. If you did half the shit I do in one day every day, Jerry, you'd be 150 pounds lighter. Brandon. Hey, that's Brandon. I'm on my wife's YouTube. All right, there's Brandon. Sandgabbard. That's Brandon from Kentucky. Say hi to Sandgabbard, Brandon. You said it, I agreed. Right. I'm going to put a bear on the back here like Kodiak Edge. What do you want?
What do you want?
What do you want?
We got kittens.
The Kodiak Edge bear.
We got kittens for sale. Free kittens. Free kittens. Hi, kittens.
Must be something wrong with your phone. You can't hit the chat on yours, huh, Brandon? There we go. Kodiak Edge and Backwoods Leather, my two companies. All right. Get the blow dryer out, dry bolt of these, and glue them together. Get ready to stain them with saddle tan, a light tan that you like. Huh? They all in? No. Five mods in the house. That's cool. We're missing Big Jimmy, usual. He's just too busy for me anymore. His videos are more important than my lives, I guess. Yeah, I know. I can't count on them old farts, Charlie. They come and go as fast as they come. They go as fast as they come. They get too tired too easily. They get tired just watching the chat log. All right. Take the tape off of here now. Hey, Brandon, how cool is it you can watch your own order be made live? Ain't that cool? I get a lot of subscribers doing this. People watching me and they like it, and they end up subscribing to my channel. I get 100 plus a week new subscribers just by doing this. If you want your channel to grow fast, I recommend to do it. Make something live 2-3 times a week. Watch your numbers go up fast. Come on, man. This damn tape. Ugh. Don't tell me that shit didn't stick onto that, huh? Uh, there we go. In fact, if I want, I can stain that first. It's going to dry a lot lighter than that, in case you're wondering. Yeah, it's better. Welcome, Crab Castle Ford. You forge knives, or are you just a blacksmith in general? Spoons made you fat, huh, Jerry? All righty then. Let guns kill people, right? So Brandon, how's it looking now, bud? About the tan you wanted in? It'll get even lighter as it dries. Come on, man. Awesome. It's called saddle tan. All right, that's going to dry even more. I'm going to glue them together to get it ready for assembly, for stitching. So this goes on here. I'm going to put a little stain in that area. Where you slip the knife in there. You don't want to see that raw leather. The rest you won't see. Y'all say hi to Brandon. Say hi to Brandon, damn it. He's from Kentucky. I don't know if he wants to say what town he's from, but he can say that if he wants. You got a bunch of Alabama and Georgia guys around you, Brandon. They live close to you. Okay. Brandon asked me a question. What color is the one with the blue lanyard I bought? It's black, blue thread, and a blue border. Just like that. This is the one you bought. Got a cobra knot decoration, an end knot, and a couple snake knots in the front. Yeah, I'll wait till I do that. Wait till I get it glued together at least. Okay. I'm going to glue that together. Hey, Charlie and Jerry, let Brandon know that you guys make slips too. Put your links up for him. He can join your YouTube channel. I've got a lot of talented slip making guys in here, Brandon. I kind of want to think that they're my students. Yeah, there's Jerry the Shelby Knife Guys YouTube channel, Brandon, if you want to check him out. He got an eBay store too. I don't know if he's got a website or not. Jerry will tell you. And then Charlie Cook's the other one. You just go to your page, Charlie, and there's a share link. You click on the share link. It's that curved arrow. And then click on the options share link, copy link, one or the other. And then you come back here in the chat. Click on the chat. Right click on the paste. Paste the link in here. Oh, Illinois Canary beats you to it, Charlie. You're up here, Charlie. Yep, Claude's an East Coast boy, but a Midwest boy growing up. Claude, what have you been there? 35 years now in North Carolina? He's my best friend, everybody. I go there and visit him every year. I'm about ready to sell everything and move there for good. Get rid of these damn Illinois taxes. About ready to sew this thing together. Let that dry up a bit, but for now, I got to trim it. I don't know what the heck I did with my trimming pad, where I put it. Guess I can use this. By the way, Brandon, this will be all be ready to mail out to you tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to go give that a quick sanding on my sander real quick. Sand these edges nice and smooth, and I'll be right back. Now, to edge it. All right, put these tools away. Had to send me your link, buddy, so I can subscribe. Who's that? Whose link you want, Claude? Welcome in, Joe. Joe Casper's back in the house. stitching groove. Okay. Now I can punch in for my rivet for the lanyard. There we go. Lanyard rivets in place. Oh, I'm going to get some sandpaper, sand these edges a little finer. Wet my edges. You guys know each other, Crab, Jerry? Here's a little trick for some of your leather workers in case you don't know. When you lay these fibers down, slicking it, you only want to put pressure in one direction. Don't go back and forth in both directions with pressure. You want to lay the fibers down in one direction only. And that gets them down like glass. You don't want to go back and forth with pressure. You want to go one. See, when I go back, I let off. So if I'm going like this fast, my left stroke is the only stroke I put pressure on. You don't want to go back and forth because you disrupt the fibers. They get real tight if you go in one direction. It's where a lot of leather guys go wrong. I'm only pushing hard down in the clockwise direction. And it gets it like glass. I mean, it gets it absolutely like glass. See it eventually. What am I missing? Gordon, Joe has a question. Okay, Joe, let me see here. Joe, Claude, Jerry. I'm looking. Hey, welcome in, Jeff. Good to see you. Bangles, welcome in, brother. What did Joe say? Where's Joe's question? I don't see no Joe. What's his YouTube name? Who's Joe? He retired and left. Oh, is it Joe Kasprick? Let me look up. Why did he leave? You're saying goodnight or what? Joe Asprick. Gordon was just wondering when you were going to get mine. I'd like to watch you build them. Yeah, Joe. I told this fellow I'm doing a slip for, I was going to do his tomorrow because I got to go to Chicago and get leather. So I'm going to go get leather in Chicago tomorrow anyway so I can get them wallets done. I got 4 wallets I got to get done. So yeah, I can do a wallet live. You guys want to see me do a wallet live? My bifold wallet, I'll do this wallet live right here. That's what Joe wants done. So I'm sorry, Joe, if you're gone and you didn't hear me. I don't see all the chats, so sometimes I just don't pay attention. I want to get stuff done here, you know. If I don't see it, the mods will tell me, or just keep posting it until I see it. I always copy and paste. Sometimes some of these big YouTubers, man, you got to copy and paste 3-4 times before they even read it once. Okay. Then you always want to slick it going downward all the way around. Same thing, one direction. That way you don't create a bullnose on top of the leather. This pushes it down. You don't have to do the bottom. Because only one side always gets a bullnose, and it's usually always the top. Okay, that's slicked and ready to go. I'm going to hit it with some heat. Dye it. Omega. Sounds like a watch to me. Omega Agatha. Cool too. That reminds me of a router, but instead of wood is leather. Yeah? I don't understand. You still here, Brandon? Okay. Let that dry up. Edges are done. Good night, y'all. It's about half an hour, half past my bedtime. Man, you sleep weird hours, brother. All right, man. God bless you, man. Thanks for coming in. You hit the color right on the head, Sam Gabbard, says Brandon. All right, thanks, bro. That's gonna look nice. That dries, I'm gonna punch it and get ready to sew it. And then we'll make the lanyard for you. In fact, I could punch it, let it dry more, and make the lanyard. Yeah, she looks good, man. So we got to make you a lanyard now. Let's see what I got. Hey, you like this? You like this color here, Brandon? It's kind of like they call it s'mores. It's got the tan, brown, and black in it. It's up to you. I don't have to use it, but I got black. It's up to you. I got to get some more paracord. I don't have no brown. I got maroon. This is a maroon. Well, not a maroon. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of like a maroon. Let's go black and blue, just like the other one. Okay, that sounds fine. Just like that one. You know what? Well, I could put it on there. I could still sew with it on there. It's going through a grommet anyway, so. And it's black, so I don't have to worry about getting no edge coat on it. One skull head on it? What? No, not on this one. This don't have a skull head. He ordered some knife lanyards off me that are going to have skull heads on it. And I'm going to make them next after I sew this up. After I get this one done. I found both my lighters today. One was in my, well, this is a new lighter with the new slip I made, but this was in my black coat. Didn't know it was in there. Remember I made this one? I could still sew this together with this lanyard on here. All right, smoke break. Yeah, I read that, Jerry. Thanks. Oh, yeah. These are called snake knots. In case you're wondering, Brent. I'll give you 3 on this one. What the heck? I'll give you 3 on this one. Okay, there's 3 snake knots. There's Jerry Shelby knife slip right there, Brandon. Jerry made this one for me. I got my trapper I got for my Christmas present for my wife in it. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. And this one here, Charlie Cook made for me with the leaf on it. Beautiful lanyard he made for me. Charlie Cook, the religious fish. Pretty nice. That's their slips, if you're wondering. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, he does some really cool cartoon ones, man. He does Bart Simpson and Goofy and Snoopy and all the Disney World characters. And he likes Charlie in Alabama. He likes to do the wildlife stuff. He does a pretty fine sheaths now too. If you're new in the chat, just scroll up until you see the links for their channels and subscribe to them, please. Okay. Blue. Blue, blue, blue. Blue Bayou. No, I just got to get my knife out of that thing. I love the one Jerry did for your 4K giveaway, G-Man. I am putting my Rough Rider Stockman in it. He has a black one somewhere, Claude. Oh, yeah, I got a black one. Let me see, where's it at? Yeah, this one he did for me. Got a dragon on it and handcrafted by Jerry Phillips, USA. And on the back, I was in the Navy. I'm a Navy vet, so he put my nickname here, G-Man, in the Navy anchor. Then he did me this psychedelic looking one. Oh yeah. Love them both. And I actually got two by Charlie Cook. I got this one here and that one there. So, there you go. I'm always carrying my slip joints in my friends' slips instead of my own. I don't need to advertise my work. It speaks for itself. This is called a cobra knot. It's the same thing over and over again. It's a common knot for a lot of paracord bracelets. A decorative knot at that. All right, Crab Castle. Good night, brother. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for subscribing, and we'll see you on the next one. Probably be live Thursday night. Usually like every other night. Come on, man. God bless you and be safe, brother. Come on now. One side's getting short. One more. That'll be good. There we go. Almost there. I tie this damn thing right or what? Jesus. Doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna start over. I hate that double guessing myself.
There's patches.
There, that's right. Okay, now this one goes over there through the hole in the back. This one comes underneath through the hole. Work them tight. Next one. This one here. There she is. Lanyard is done. Lanyard is done. Get this out of the way. Now I just got to sew it together. But I gave you three snake knots on that one. There's only 2 in this one. Okay. All right. Vital Brigade's in the house, y'all. What up, Big Jim? What time your ass woke up? You take a nap all day. You got wore his ass out this weekend. Knife shows where you at, huh, old man? What's up, brother? Okay, now punch my holes and stitch it. Where did I just put my... Actually, I'm going to sew it on the sewing machine. What do I got in there? White thread? Good, that'll work perfect. Get all this shit out of my way. I got all these tools here. Gotta clean house real quick. Better plug my phone back in here. 64%, looking good. Experience Precision, what's up, brother? All right, put some of this crap out of my way. Out of my way. All right. All tools in the way. You want black stitching? I can do black stitching. Yeah. I got to change out my thread. I was just going to dye it again tan and turn the stitching tan, but if you want black, we'll do black. I had to bring my laptop top down there so I can see you guys in the chat. Okay, here we go. Fire up, baby. Get one. I need to finish this other EDC Hank here. All right. Where is my chat log at? There it is. Okay. Brandon is on the hotline. He is? What hotline? He still got the same, he's still using his woman's account, right? Same name, right? Text and you shall receive. Read the next comment. I already know he wants black string. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, sand gabber. Yeah, black. Right, right. I know. I know. See, I'm pretty sharp, ain't I, Jerry? Uh-oh. Doesn't help with my needle buried. I'll get my thread out of here. Get the black thread out. Why is my damn thing not playing? It's not on pause. Am I lagging her here or what? I killed myself, Jerry. I don't have to wind another bobbin, so there's enough on here to get the job done. Come on, get out of there. There we go. Get my black thread spool. I got my thick leather needle in here. The thinner one actually works better when it comes to sewing without holding leather. This needle's so thick it doesn't want to penetrate this leather too well. So what I do is I do it by hand if I have to. We'll see. Ooh, I gotta plug the machine in. All right, where's my damn cord at? Here it is up here. There we go. It doesn't sew. I'm gonna have to do it by hand. Yep, see, I ain't gonna want to do it. Which is cool by me because I get more control doing it this way. I need to put the thinner needle in so it won't do that. I don't feel like changing it. This is a whole lot faster than doing it by hand. So you think you'll have me ready to ship tomorrow? Yes, sir. I said that earlier. Oh, yeah. They'll be both out tomorrow. Like a kid in the candy store. Gotta have them right away. Things that we love, man. We love to get it in the mail right away. Yeah, you should have by Monday or Tuesday. That's if the mail service is on it. I buy knives from Deep South Cutlery in Wiggins, Mississippi. Sometimes I don't get them for like 14 days, man. I went a week and a half one time. Fucking mail system's all screwed up. See, this thing won't penetrate this leather. I need the thinner needle. That's okay. Let's do it by hand. Almost done. I change the needle out, it'll go through it like nobody's business. I just don't feel like changing the needle out. Save some time. That's it. Now, can't never find what I want when I want. My antlers were poking. Come on, man. These fucking pliers, man. What am I fucking doing here, man? Reinforcing the edges. Come on, get out of there, lanyard. That way, this thread, the regular black thread, never comes loose. With this heavy wax thread. William's taking off. Who's William? Let me see. Did I miss somebody new in the chat? Claude. Good night, Claude. If you're still around to hear me. I'm glad you're better too, brother. All right. This is ready to treat coat. Slick the edges again, and it's done. Okay. I like this light over here, man. It's a little bit brighter. There we go. A little bit brighter for y'all. Now these ends will never come undone. A lot of putting your knife in and out. You know, I don't always double up around the edges, because sooner or later, any thread that ain't doubled up on the top, when you're constantly doing this, any thread will eventually back up. But that's it. That's Ritter's final finish coating. Edging. I'll do the edging first. Little drag a camp here. I gotta order some more too, boy. I gotta get lots of supplies. Running low on everything, man. Why do I keep getting these damn pop-up things in my way? Gosh almighty. I sent you extra slips, right, Brandon? Who are you talking to? Is it the Brandon that ordered these, or a different Brandon? He bought from me on eBay. Oh, San Gabbard Brandon. I bought one off him that I kept my little light in. Oh, cool. Awesome. You went to his eBay store a while ago here, huh? I got you. Awesome. Well, brother, that's completely done and ready to send to you. Let me go get a large Stockman and put in it real quick, just to show you. So we might as well put a 1940K Stockman in there, right? There we go. In fact, I'll just leave that in there for a while. I'm not sending you the knife. No, sorry, Bob. But I'll leave it in there so it kind of like has the shape you want. I got to break this glue up in here a little better though. Come on, damn it. Where did I just put the damn thing? Come on, man. There it is. Okay. There we go. Done deal, brother. Now I gotta seal coat it. So I might as well take this out, get it done. I put a light layer of oil on it. Where's the oil? Needs food oil or yeah. Light coat of needs food oil on it, and then when this dries in a half an hour, I put wax on it. This will dry lighter too. Just a light coat of wax on it. It looks dark now, but it'll dry. This preserves the leather underneath the wax. Come to think of it, I don't think I put it on this either. So I got to seal coat this one before I send it tomorrow too. So I'll do them both. All right. Let that soak in about a half an hour. It'll dry up and I can wax it. Like I said, the oil keeps it preserved, keeps it moist so it doesn't dry up and crack. And then I put 2 layers of wax over the top and buff it in. And that's what keeps it from scratching and weatherproofs it. Everybody should do that once a year to any leather goods they got. They want it to last a lifetime. So that'll dry up a lot later than that. So we got to wait for these to dry before I can put the wax on them. In the meantime, I'm going to make your lanyards now for your knives. You don't need much of this on here. Don't take much oil. You don't want to saturate it. You get too much on there, it turns rancid underneath the wax. So I just put a light coat on each one. And you'll see it buff. When I buff it with the wax, it'll really shine. Okay, let me look at that lanyard, the first lanyard. Now, I accidentally charged you for 2 lanyards instead of 1. I thought you wanted 2, so I sold you 2. So I'll make you 2. You paid for 2. So the first one is like the one that you've seen in my eBay store, and I'm going there now to look at it. Okay. Selling. So the lanyard, I believe, is with the maroon. With the black, maroon with the black paracord and the skull heads. Okay. Come on, man. Okay. Do you have older stuff, Jerry? I'm really only interested from 70 down in case stuff. Older German-made stuff. Yeah, the German... He knows what's best, don't you? The German-made knives are better. Older cases or Germans? I wouldn't buy any case new past 1989. Even though a volt pattern's tempting to get. Here's the black. Here's the maroon. I got 2 skull heads here to match what you looked at on the eBay store. Here's the black for the cobra knot. We'll do you another one with black and white skull heads. How's that sound? But this is what you wanted here. This with the black cobra knot for the first knife lanyard. And then we'll come up with a black lanyard with the white skull heads. That'll be sharp. Unless you want something different. Come on, get smaller, would you? All right. Yeah, little boy stuff. Little boys like to collect new case knives. Sorry, Charlie. There's just no value in the new case knives. None whatsoever. Unless it's a low number or limited edition. All right, black and white idea on the second one. All right, we'll do the first one just like what you've seen on eBay first. Come on, man. What is this? What size cord do you use? 550. 550 paracord. And then this is 30 mil micro cord. Micro paracord. It's 1.8 millimeter, 30 mil. 100 foot of it. 3/64 inch. 1.18 millimeter thick. The new case fixed blades, yeah, they're okay. Just all the new mass-produced, stamped-out blades and shit the case has now in the folding knives. There's just no quality control in it anymore. They look like shit. You got to buy 4 knives to get one that looks halfway decent. This thing is a gas station knife, $17, brand new. Look at that back. Look at that back. There's no flaws in it, man. There's no flaws in it. That's a $17 knife made in China. You get a case, there's a gap here and a gap up there, and then if you look at the tangs on the inside, there's boogers all over them from being fucking silver coated, nickel silver coated. They just don't do a good job on their knives anymore. The only ones worth buying new are the limited edition ones in low numbers, and the Vault ones that they won't make for a decade. That's the only ones I'd buy if I bought new case. You know, everybody, Americana, right? American thing to do is buy American-made knives, right? Well, do a better job making them than I might. And theoretically, Case has never surpassed the German manufacturers of knife making. Never. In fact, Parker, you know, idiot, he made the best Case knives that Case ever had, the Case Classics. And when Zippo took over the company, they're just quality control with the shit. And, you know, the German eye brand, German Kissing Crane, German Boker, and they just passed them up. Said, see you later. At a third the cost less, too. You pay a third the cost more for a shitty American-made knife than you do a German handmade one. Them German handmade knives have over 200 steps in making one knife. And there's 50 steps just doing the blades. When you want quality, you go to German knives. That's as easy as that. And that's why Parker they have Germans making their knives to this day. I'm not the only one that's complaining about Case either. I mean, I'm not being a broken record, but that's just the way it is. People buy Case because it's like people buy Harleys. It's an American thing. But now look at Harleys. After they struck the unions down, I'll never buy a Harley. After a 100 years contract with the unions, they told them to get lost because profit was more important than quality. So now half their shit's made in China anyways on the bikes. So you're not buying an American-made Harley. You think you are, but you're not. What the hell's going on here now? Damn. Let's get rolling here. I buy a bike, I'm going to buy an Indian. That's more American-made than a Harley. And sooner or later, people find out, if you buy enough German knives, that they're more well-built than any Case knives out there today. And you can get them a third the cost less. Overpriced, shitty quality control Case knives. And that's why all these knife companies and, you know, YouTube channels that have a knife business like to auction off the old classics, because they're the ones, the older knives before the 80s, because they're the ones that fetch the high dollars. That's the only ones that anybody that has a really serious Case collection wants. And that's why they charge a premium for them. Whereas you can buy a Boker Germany in 1940 and you still buy it for 125 bucks. Buy a Case in mint shape from 1940. What's it going to cost you? $2,000? It doesn't matter where Jerry, where Case gets their, where they get their steel from China. A lot of it's high quality steel. It doesn't matter where you get the steel from. The Chinese and the Germans get it also from crucible metals in America. But it's what you do with the steel once you get it. It's called quality control. You don't stamp it on a 200-ton press, nickel silver coat it, and call it good. That ain't how you build a knife. Zippo just don't give a shit. They want all you suckers to buy the shit constantly. And when their price started exceeding the handmade German knives, sorry, I'll stick with the Germans. At least I know I'm getting a quality hand-built knife and not a machine-manufactured fucking quality piss-poor control knife. The people that buy and collect German knives, they know exactly what I'm talking about. By the way, I'm entering a knife building challenge with one of my YouTube channels that I belong to. My entry has to be entered by the end of February, 28th of February. I will be going live and showing you the knife I'm building for the challenge. First place is a $550 knife sharpening system. Second place is, I think he said, a knife made by him, the guy that's throwing the challenge. And then the third place is going to be something from one of his manufacturers. I think it's something. I can't remember what it is, but I'm going to build a traditional, not a modern style, a traditional Puko knife with the Puko sheath. And I'm building a furlue, or I'm building a, the bolster in the front's going to be done out of tin. A furlue bolster. And I'm going to do it all in birch bark, stacked birch bark. And I'm going to have brass floral inlay driven into the handle to decorate it. It's going to be done like you wouldn't believe. Okay. Oh, hello. Do you speak English? I don't know. Do I? Can you hear me? Or can you hear me not? Opal knives are peasant knives. Okay. Now the Scandinavian style knives is probably my style more than the case knives too. Case does make some great fixed blades, I'll tell you. But not many. Not like Buck. My most preferred American company is Buck by far when it comes to fixed blades and pocket folders. They got that new knife out that's taking the place of the Spitfire now. I think it's called the 724. 726 Spitfire, the 720. They got a 722 and a 726 Spitfire. 26 is the larger one. And now they got one coming out called the 724. It's a little bit different shape. I think that's good enough there. All right, now, skull heads. I'm going to put this tan color on first. Buck has way more options. They got a much larger inventory in both case and Benchmade. They have their premium knives now. I mean, you want to get a Buckmaster, costs you $1,000, right? Or any custom shop knife will cost you between $300 and $500. I got a couple, but you know, price wise, they're damn good compared to Benchmade and all these other companies that are trying to rip everybody off. But, you know, hey, people love collecting cases. It doesn't matter how old or young they are. They just love them. So, no big deal about it. Just, they're not for me, man. I could sell every one of my newer cases right now and not miss them. In fact, you want them, Jerry? Let me see here. I forgot to do that inside first. I got to come. Let me see here. No, that was right. That was right. But, yeah, I prefer Buck over any company when it comes to fixed R folders, except for the exception of some German-made companies. Okay. No, I did that wrong. I think I go underneath with it first. Gotta remember how I started this. Once I started, it's good though. Come on, damn it. There we go. All right, now this one from that side. But you know, you guys buy what you like, what you want. You know, it's your comfort. It's your. No, it's got to go over. Damn it! All right. That was right. I was right the first time. Buy what you like, not what I like. I mean, you know, that's just my preference, and that's my liking, and that's all it'll be. Everybody's different. What am I fucking doing here, man? Get my head out of my ass. All right. Hi, honey. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I gotta clamp this down, man.
Fire still going?
Oh, I forgot about the fire. Put something in it, honey.
Are you crazy?
I forgot.
Oh
It's not even hot out. That's why I forgot. It
Babe,
was.
it isn't hot out.
Okay.
It's 10 degrees out.
It's 10 degrees out.
Yeah, how is that hot?
Come on, it's 32 degrees out.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. I think you're nuts.
You're crazy.
I'm a crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. You're the crazy's wife.
Crazy.
How do you like me now?
Whatever.
Uh-huh. All right, get in there. Come on, man. Why am I having such a problem starting this damn thing? Stay in there. There. It's supposed to stay in that wrapping. Supposed to stay right in the paracord like that. All right. Now, same thing. I'm going to put this the opposite direction now. One skull head facing that way, one's facing that way. I've seen that new 110. It is fire. I told you before, Gordon, send the case on over. Yeah, you can buy all my case nice if you give me the right price. You're not going to get them at a garage sale price, though, I'll tell you that. I'll sell them all to you $5 less than what I paid for them new. How's that sound? Now, here's my problem. This is supposed to go underneath like that. And this is supposed to go underneath like this. And then I put my skull heads on it. Been a while since I did this. I almost forgot how to get it right the first time. You coming in? I tell you what, man. I gotta put it in first and then go underneath the paracord. It's all starting to come back to me. I need to sit and make about 20 of these in one night, and then it'll be etched in my brain. Okay. Now, this comes underneath, it keeps it in place. Let's suck it right down. Listen to her talking to them cats. Sometimes it drives me nuts. Come on, man. The fuck? Driving me nuts here. That's not fucking right. Come on, man. What in the hell's wrong with my head tonight? Pardon my French, y'all. Get my head out of my ass here, it'd be nice. Then it's got to go underneath, because that's what sucks it under. There we go. There we go. All right, now I got to get this next knot tight enough to hold it in place. There you go. Stay. Says me. A couple of them locks it in. I'm almost done with this lanyard. Let me see here. What the hell's going on here? Underneath. Through the back. There it is. Other side. A couple more of these knots. Lock it in. There she is. Oh, that's nice. I need my clamp that I use for my thing, and it ain't holding up. I'm using my clamp for my paracord. I'm gonna have to get a new clamp for my paracord. I was gonna go on Best Buy and buy me a new light or phone stand. All right, where's my lighter at? Right here. Nope, wrong. Right. Man, I gotta melt the ends of this damn thing. You drive me nuts. Over the top, through the back. Let me see. That, yep. Through the back and in the middle. This one in the middle. There it is. Tighten that up. Tighten it all up. Let me get my fucking marlin spike this time. Oh, that's nice. Fucking screw coming out of my damn knife scale. Yeah, nice. This thing is old. Had it since 91. Well, I'm going to have to put it away so I don't lose it. Put it in later. Now, where the fuck was I? That's it. Okay, what do we got here? Like I said, folks, memberships, super chats, it's what helps pay for the giveaways and all the things I do here for winning stuff. And I know I don't have 200-300 people in here at once like some of these big pages do, but every dime helps. And then when you buy something on my eBay store, it pays for the materials I buy for the giveaways. So Anything and everything extra helps. And then if you become a member on my channel, you get perks from me like t-shirts, hats, and more chances to win. So every penny I make helps out for you guys. I can make bigger and better things the more money I make. That's the way I look at it. All right, that lanyard is done. See if I can get the light under this thing. There she be. Just to reiterate and show you how it works on the knife, I'll get a knife. We'll use my fixed blade here. Works the same way. Wraps around through. Just go through, hold it. You can get 2 layers of paracord through. Once you're through, you just loop it through itself, just like this. Cinch it up, and there you go. All these kinks will work themselves out over time. But that's it. That's the first one for you. And I'll make the second one now, and we'll be done with your order. Send that off in the morning. Brandon? You never thought anything like this was possible, did you, Brandon? Watch what you order being made live on YouTube. There ain't too many guys on eBay that does that. In fact, I don't know anybody, to tell you the truth, other than myself. But there's one. Put them with your slips, and then these are lightened up. Ready for some wax here in a little bit. All right, black. This is mine. I got a slide knot in here for tightening it up on my wrist. Once I put this on a knife and I got it, I just tighten it up so it's tighter on my hand. I'll show you what I mean. So you don't have a lot of swing in your knife when you lose it. And these are great for when you're working with a knife over deep water or high up in the air. What the hell is going on here now? Okay, it's on my knife, right? I put my hand in here like this. This damn camera. And then once my hand's wrapped on it, then I cinch up this knot here. This is a cinching slide knot. See that? So if I drop it, it comes right back into my hand. That's the purpose of that. Especially if you're working over water, deep water. Because if this falls in the water, you're not going to swim fast enough to get it. And if you're 150 feet up building scaffolding like I did for a living, you don't want to drop a knife that you're cutting rope on a scaffold yet. Or if you're working on a high rise, you know, as any other tradesman. But that's what that cinch knot's about. Just slides. So, and that's what I carried today. My pocket drop. Boom. 4.5 inch Cobra Tech. Right next to my Beluga. I also carry my buck 112 here. And I got my buck 110 right here ready to go. My quick draw sheath that I make. I've got these posted and listed now in my eBay store. If you want one, go ahead and order one. 2 days to make them. It's a 5-day ship out, which is expected by eBay. Something's bought, you got a 5-day gross period to send it out, and that's when I send it out, before the gross period. All right, let's make this other one now. We're going to do these other 2 skull heads here. Cool. Jeff Jackson says, who got their stuff from me in the mail? He hasn't told me yet. I know Jeff got his. You guys loving the stuff you got from me? Who was it? Jeff Jackson? Somebody said they got something from in the giveaway I gave him from Jerry Shelby, a slip. Wasn't that you, Jeff? Night again, Brandon. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, yeah, that's going to be sweet. Going to hang one on my truck mirror. This is awesome. Love the experience and the stuff I ordered. I'll message you sometime today, G-Man. Thanks again. Night all. All right, Brandon, thanks, brother. I'm making your other one now, and they'll be off for you in the morning. Thanks for your order, brother. Anybody else want to order something off me right now? You can pay me through PayPal. You want a knife lanyard right now? I'll make you a knife lanyard. I'll make it any way you want me to make it. Tell me now. Because I got to make some more to put my eBay store. I'm running low on them. In fact, I don't have any in there right now. They sold out. So, God bless you, Brandon. We'll see you in the next one. Couple days. Usually every other day I go live. All right. All black with the white skulls. I'm going to go cut me some cord. Use my Beluga this time. Where in the hell did I put the black cord at now? He wants to hang one from his mirror. I'll make the black one a little bit bigger. It'll hang better on the mirror. Where did I put that black cord at? You taking off, Jeff? Yeah, I love those slips. Gee, man, and the money clip knife from Big Jim. That pink octopus is cool. I'm giving it to my granddaughter. Awesome. Yeah. Barbara makes some cool shit, that's for sure. Thanks, Barbara. All right, I must have thrown it over here, and if I did, where the hell did I throw it at? There it is. There it is. Threw it in the wrong spot. I'm running out of this now. I gotta go get more black paracord. Order it online. I get it from this company here. Online. Paracord Planet. He's got a YouTube channel. I watch all his videos on making shit. So the kid's making a killing selling this cord. He's pretty good. I can tell he's been doing it at least a decade. I gotta sharpen this damn knife, man. Wow. Okay. So So, Barbara, my memory sucks anymore. We all got terrible memories, don't we? All right. The only knife worthy's in this slip, man. I hate to say that. No, I'm going to use I hate to say that, really. That's because I sharpened it, not because Case sold it. I'm going to fly through this one. This one you'll probably put on a knife. I would put an all black one myself on a knife. Use this thing here. I'm going to fly through this. I'm not going to mess around. Get it done. All right, I gotta get me a different clamp. There we go. Black on black. My fire went out, man. I forgot about it. I'm gonna have to get it stoked again here. Hold on, folks. Be right back. I haven't hit the golden years yet. I'll be 61 in a couple weeks or so. I just turned 60, so golden years, whatever that is. I've been in my golden years my whole life. That's the way I like to look at it. Big Jim still in here, or did he fall asleep again? I don't know if I'm going to have enough black cord. I better. I think I will. Seems like one's longer than the other one. What the hell did I do there? Yeah, by a fucking country mile, man. What the hell is wrong with me? Try this again. Man. Same like now. All right. Good morning from very chilly England. Well, how chilly is it in England? Yesterday it was 10 below zero here. Everybody in the south in the United States woke up to 30 degrees and they thought they were cold. We got a 17 below wind chill yesterday. 17 below zero wind chill. Today we got a warm spell. It went up to 23 degrees. Actually 28 by 5 o'clock. And now it's back down to 10 degrees. It's supposed to be 28 again tomorrow, they said. So that's cool. I've been running my fireplace down here in the shop non-stop for the last 70 hours. But the cats love it. They gotta stay warm. Alright, I better put my skulls on now while I can. Here's the first one. I'll be done with this thing in 10 minutes. Here's that one. I have a problem getting it through there now, as usual. Fuck, man. Fucker. Go underneath this way. Underneath that way. Come over in time or not. Give me a little bit of play there. This way, that way. I'm gonna just be making it, man, with this cord. A small cord. I could have gave myself another half a foot or better. Alright, now I gotta tighten this damn thing up. Stay in there. There. Get another one in there. Get it tight. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Don't loosen up on me. Oh, it had to loosen up on me, you fucking slut. Sorry. Pardon my French, folks. I guess it don't matter if it's on an angle, right? We'll make the next one on an opposite angle. Kind of looks cool on an angle. I don't know if I'm going to have enough. This black cord. I hope I do. I ain't starting over. It's going to be what it is. You'll still like it. Alright, go underneath. Go underneath. Put this one on a slight angle that way. And it ain't gonna cooperate, you watch. I gotta hold the tension on it. Yep, I could have gave myself another foot of this fucking black cord, that's for sure. Get in a hurry. See, that's what happens. Get in there. Oh, it doesn't want to go on an angle. Maybe I can get this thing straightened out. It don't matter. It looks good. Good enough for girls I go out. Come on, man. What the fuck is this knot doing? Get in there. Sometimes I lose patience. Who's texting me now? Rex is going to bed. I'm calling it a night. May God bless. Peaceful rest. You too, Rex. God bless you, brother, man. I'm sorry about the bad French tonight. But thanks for coming in, and enjoy your day tomorrow. Come on. Come on. My whole problem is because I don't have enough cord. Always make more than you need, I guess. There. Now, tighten up. Just don't have enough cord going on here to make it tight right off the get-go. Get in there. There you go. There you go. Now, if I get another knot in it without it coming undone, like it just wants to, it's going to do it again. Watch. Put that in there before I cinch it. There. Look at this. I got to do like 4 more ties, and there ain't no way in hell. But you know what? There is a way. Getting more cord. Tying this in a knot. Leave it. Get more cord. It's all black, so no big deal. And these skull heads don't want to stay in there where they need to be. That's okay. They can pop out. I don't care. It still looks cool. I'll try one more this way. And then I'll go over the top of it with some new cord. There. Oh yeah, come undone, you fucking jag off. Come on. I'll fix that problem. All right, I gotta get my fireplace stoked. All right, here's the trick. More of this black cord. Go over the top, what I already put on there. Oh, come on. What'd I do? Not backwards? Man, I'm losing it. Here, you idiot. Go over the top. Okay. Over the top. Through the back. And in. Oh, this is like a regular knot. This is killing me. There, I'm over the top of the old one. Now, start tying. Over, over, back. Over, over, back. Over, over, back. You repaired a car in your life, sir? No, I never touched a car in my life. In fact, I never drove a car in my life. How many washing machines, refrigerators, and cars you have repaired in your life, sir? I fixed everything there is to fix in this world. It's including boilers, 250-foot tall boilers. Union Carpenter Millwright. I worked on everything from computerized robots for the Ford Motor Factory to 250-foot boilers in coal turbine plants. I fixed coal turbines, realigned General Electric coal turbine motors, worm drives. I built scaffold in a lot of the plants. I built the scaffold up the Statue of Liberty in 1987 when they restored it. I built all the conveyor systems in the Amazon stores you guys buy all your shit in. What else you want me to do? I repaired every washing machine, refrigerator, and household utensil I've ever owned. I don't need no outside help from any company. I'm self-sufficient. And I don't need nobody trying to sell me anything. I've been a carpenter for almost 50 years, but a union carpenter 46 years, 47 now. But I've been retired since 2022. But I still pay my dues and I'm still a carpenter. Millwright carpenter. I've got a welding degree. machinist degree, everything for being a millwright, and a carpenter's degree in being a master carpenter. And I'm also a woodworker, a hand carver, of many other things. Got a degree in photography, digital photography. I get all kinds of degrees. Political science, got a degree in that. I know how crooked Washington is and how it works upside down. How it's designed to screw the American people of every dime they have. Government don't work for you, and it hasn't for the last 5 decades. You only think they do. While they make you all hate each other for your political preference choice, they're busy screwing you behind closed doors with the Congress. The world isn't what it seems to be, folks. You're taking advantage in every way of walk of life when it comes to your money. The banks are draining the wealth of this country. They don't care about you. They own every politician, every big corporation, and everything in the world. All the banks care about is getting every penny they can get out of you. And they undervalue the American dollar every time they loan more and more to Washington. In fact, inflation's went up 60% since 2022 because of the trillions of dollars being funneled to Washington to operate. And people just don't get it. They think a Republican or a Democrat's going to come and save them from the opposite transactions. It's never going to happen, folks. Not until you do something about it. They got you all fumble jumble. The government is a lost cause. Yep, I'm a Navy veteran too. Fought in Desert Storm. And I don't need you to thank me for my service because I wasn't there for you. In fact, no sailor, no soldier is there for you. The only thing war is about is political and military banks' agendas. War is about money. That's all it'll ever be about. It's a fight of power over money and oil and everything in between. It wasn't intended to fight for your freedoms and never has been. Every war has been a scam in the history of this country, including the two that I've served in. They make you believe that it's for your freedoms, but it's not. War is about banks and for banks on both sides of the war. All sides of the war. They make money because they own, the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, owns 336 industrialized countries out of 342. They own them all. So when them countries get in a war against each other, guess who gets all the money? Guess who's making the majority of the money? Hey, you. In fact, none of the Middle East was owned by the IMF until the Gulf War. And the purpose behind it was to secure the value of the gold, the oil, by securing the monetary systems of all the Middle Eastern countries by making them bankrupt through war and blowing them up. Get them literally coming to them begging for money. And they succeeded. They succeeded taking the monetary systems over of every Middle Eastern country, except for one country. Then guess who they're after now? That country. That would be Iran. They make up some excuse like they're a military threat. They ain't shit. Country the size of Texas. Come on. We could fucking wipe them out one day. It's all fucking bullshit lies. Oh, but we're fighting terrorism. Bullshit. Don't lie to the people. He's all lied too much, too long. Oh, so you're telling me you're a very young man. and you want to learn electronics and all that other good stuff, huh? I got news for you. Unless you become a corporate executive, the only way you're going to make a damn good living is if you get in a union trade. Because you're not going to make shit going to college. So get in a union trade, learn a trade, and get good at it. Make damn good money. Union trade's wages, the only wages in the country that keeps up with inflation against the dollar they create. Mine always has. I started out in 1985. My journeyman scale was 15 something an hour. The average American was making 7. When I retired in 2022, I was making $57 an hour. The average American's making 28. Well, that they don't make anything last anymore because they figured it out. If they make shit last only 2-3 years, you're going to be buying it again. Consumption, consumption, consumption. They get everybody in consumption and debt. That's why they created a credit system. Buy now, pay later. That was the biggest scam in the 1970s. My grandpa always told me in the 70s, you want something, boy? Save up for it and buy it. And I pretty much do, unless it's a necessity. And I got great credit just so if an emergency arises and I need it. I could sell my home right now and make $200,000 profit on it. Move down to North Carolina and buy a $60,000 house and pay 1/3 the taxes I do here. And I'm almost headed there. Just to get the hell out of Illinois. That fat ass prickster we got for governor. Tax cigarettes 5 times in 3 years. Fuck you. See you later. There's 170,000 people a year moving out of Illinois. Pretty soon it's going to be a barren state. They keep the shit up. Well, I think that looks pretty cool. Let's see how well it fits on a knife. Oh, I gotta check my fire. Oh shit, getting smoky in here, huh, guys? What the hell? Wow. Starting to smoke up in here. Burn, would you? Wow. Sorry, kitty. Sorry, kitty. kidding me? Oh my God, I got the house smoked up. It's smokier and shit in here, folks. Can you hear me bitching back there? Sorry about that. All right, what do we got going on here now? Where's my live at? There we go. Who's all here with me, the regulars? Let's do a head count here. I gotta know who's still watching me. There we go. That looks nice. It's good for a blacked out knife, right? He might hang that one on his rear mirror. I don't know. I put this on a black knife. It was odd as him. Looks pretty cool. All right. Now all I got to do is wax up his slips, and that shit's ready to go in the morning. And then I think next I'm going to work on this. Jim, you can tell me how you want your lanyard on that. And it's already been wax coated. That's all good. We'll get her out to you tomorrow. You got that and a hat coming. And then I'll finish that carving for you and send it out soon too. Trying to get all my loose ends done here. Okay, this goes back on my knife. This 5-inch blade here, Cobra Tech. That's my carry. That's my pocket drop, Jim. Uh-huh. Man, is this place smoky in here. Whew. Wow. Sorry, folks. I got a smokehouse in here. Got a smokehouse in here. The poor cats. They're like, what the hell's going on? You go away, guys. Look out. Wow. Holy shit, is it smoky in here. Okay, great. Good morning. Have a blessed day. Bye, y'all. Okay, Original. See you later, bro. Must not have smoke detectors. I don't need them down here. I got them upstairs. I got one down here. I just got to put a battery in. Wow, I'm using a leaf blower to blow the smoke out. Woo! I got smoke in here in my shop too. It happens once in a while when I try to restart a fire. If I don't pay attention to it, it starts smoking. I gotta get a longer flue on the top of my roof. Another section of pipe. I'm a hillbilly. Oh, I can hear my wife getting up. It's fucking smoky up here. I popped them all. I'm getting it out now. It's going away. Another 5 minutes, it'll be gone. Go back to bed. You'll be okay. Kodiak on the edge. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Coat these in wax. They're done. Sorry, guys. You'll be okay, okay? I got every window down here open in one of the doors, and I put a piece of drywall over so the cats can't get out. All right, what else? This is that, guys. And that's it, guys. This is going out to him tomorrow. That's what he bought off me. He bought this one on eBay, and then he paid me for these on PayPal. All right, and then I'm gonna, Jim, what kind of lanyard you want? You want to? We'll give you a maroon one that'll match pretty good, and I'll do it like this. Except I don't know. You don't want the skull heads on it, I'm sure, do you? We can do this in a cobra knot and put a ball on the end of it. That'll look nice. This maroon goes good with that micarta. Just simple, brother. Yeah, I'll do a simple, nice little lanyard. Or I could put a leather one on here for you too. Put a simple leather one on there with the couple wooden beads. Are you guys okay, huh? Your daddy's smoking you out? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Oh. All right, fire's going fine. Look out, kitty kitty. Hey, let the fire go out. See what happens? Wow. Okay. Wax. A propane torch. Okay, now I gotta get my denim. Holy shit, is it smoky in here? All the windows are open, so relax.
Outside.
I know, let them in.
You didn't plug the smoke detector?
I gotta put a battery in it, honey. I'm down here, so it doesn't matter.
No, it's by my bedroom door.
Oh yeah, the one by your bedroom door is working.
Marty.
What?
I need the battery out of it, honey. I can't get it.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
All right, I got you. Okay, I got you. There we go. That one's done.
Yeah, I'm asking you to come upstairs and undo my fire detector.
Okay, I'll be up there in a sec. Give me a
I
second.
can't sleep with it beeping.
Give me a second. Hi, Mrs. Kim. I didn't read that. Sorry. She's back upstairs. I got to go up and turn the smoke detector off upstairs. It went off. She said it's beeping. This is a lot of elbow grease, but hey, when you ain't got carnauba cream, you got to work with what you got. This is the old-fashioned way of doing it. And it's just as good. I'll be right back, people, until she shuts up. What's the matter? Dad doesn't get into it. At least you know it works, right? That go off and wake you up. Smoke's almost done. Wow. Fucking thing, man. I tell you what. Okay. Look out, kitty. Oh, man. What a night. I love you, man. I feel like I am a Charlie Chaplin movie. Yeah, me too. Never know with me sometimes, do you? That looks pretty sweet. Denim works the best with this wax. Blue jeans. You can put them on your blue jeans on your leg and buff it really good too. Man. Got this damn wax all over here and I can't find a spot where it's not in my way. There, that looks nice. Alright. So what he had in it was a large Stockman. 1940 Stockman here. There we go. I'll leave that in overnight and let it set. Put his stuff all together. This is other, okay. There's his stuff. That's good to go. Now I need to get a razor blade. Actually, burn fire. All right. Kitties are safe now, huh? Smoke's almost gone. All right. The thing is, I gotta take these screws off and stonewash them, man. Let me get my... I didn't lose my damn bit. Oh no, where the hell is my screwdriver at? I know you went outside, don't you, cat? I don't blame you. Oh. Wax on, wax off. Is that what you call it? And tomorrow, I got to sharpen this thing before I can send it to you. I got it pretty sharp now, but I'm gonna have that son of a bitch and thing sharper than any knife you own, brother. Okay, you gotta shut these windows. Whew, man, that was a lot of smoke. All right, sandpaper. There's one. Really have to do one grit. There's two. Three. I make holsters too, Paul. That's pretty nice. Fun thing to do. I make Western holsters. I make spring break holsters for long 44 mags. Gun belts of all different shapes and sizes. There's my last holster right there. It's dusty. It's been sitting down in my shop for a while. Okay, back at it. Get the acid out now. Ferric chloric acid. What are you doing, kitty? Playing? Right on the boat. Let that sit for about 5 minutes. I gotta go get some baking soda upstairs and neutralize it when it's done. Come on, man. Stay on the freaking thing, will you? See if I can do these upside down. Probably not. No, my luck. Come on, stand up. Ah. One more. Paul came in earlier. Paul Bishop. I have a leather craft shop in Texas. I'm only make holsters. Yeah, I make hats, holsters, women's purses. I repair saddles. Whatever job comes across my table. All right, let that sit for 5 minutes. Meantime, I gotta go get some baking soda to deneutralize it. I got a good fire started now. There's my baking soda water. This whole thing was stonewashed. Looks pretty nice. Okay. Paul must have left. He ain't answered. I said hi to my wife for you guys that said hi to her. Thanks, I appreciate it. Brown Sugar, Barbara, all you guys. I told her everybody said hey when I was upstairs. This one's been the longest, so let's do that one first. Okay, that one's good. I'll just leave it in there. Baking soda and water deneutralizes the acid. Howdy, David. What's going on, bro? Okay. Them are gold. Acid on my table. Man, I gotta buy some more shop towels, boy. Whoa, kitty. He's blazing. All right. There it is. All right. Just to show you guys how I stonewash my blades. I don't use a tumbler like everybody else does. It's a waste of time. I use a wire brush. It does the same effect. I just hit the whole blade with the end of them wires. And it gives you that ultimate scratch pattern when you're done. See that? Stonewash pattern. So I'll do the same with these. What I'm going to do is put them together so I don't mess up the threads and I can hold the one better. And then just take a pair of pliers, hold on to them. And tap them. There you go, stonewashed. Stonewashed. Put the knife back together. Come on. Should buff these out first before I put it together, but I'll do that tomorrow. I can actually put it together now. Buff it tomorrow. So when you buy one of these sow busters off me, they're interchangeable scales and liners. So you can buy any combo off me in the future if you want to switch up the look of the knife. You can go from micarta to bone to antler stag, whatever you want. Buffalo, sky's the limit. You just tell me what material you want me to use and I make it happen. Each additional pair of scales will cost you 47 bucks. Not counting the price of the liners. So it's like 57 bucks with liners too. You don't have to get liners, but that's what it is. Looks nice stone-washed. Come on, this fucking bit does not like staying in this. The magnet fell out of it and I can't get it back in. Fucking Chinese made shit. Some things they make great, and others they make like shit. There it is. Stone-washed hardware. Spine stone-washed. You can see the vine where it's not stone-washed. Actually. But, now, let me get something to wipe my table off with. Leftover wax on here. I hate a messy table. Okay, Jim. You still with me, Jim? I'm thinking a cool leather lanyard. This light brown matches these scales really nice. And I can do a snake knot on it. And it'll look a little more primitive for you. Make a pocket clip for a Spyderco. I don't generally make pocket clips, but I can. You're better off. It's going to be cheaper for you to buy them online than you will have me make you one. Because my shop time isn't cheap. Little orders like that, it costs you way more than what you'd buy it from the company. So, if you're looking for cheap, you won't get it from a custom builder, that's for sure. You want to pay me 50 bucks for a pocket clip, go right ahead. Come on, man. Is Jim still here? Did he cheese out on me again? Jim. I'm sure he'll like it. He says simple. Simple. If you don't like it, he can tie his own on there. He knows how to do it now that I taught him. And that he's used YouTube to learn even more. So I'm thinking a couple beads on this bad boy. Couple wooden beads. Close to primitive as possible, huh? Ah, Poker TOV, what's that? What are you talking about? Would you quit rolling? Come on, man. Stay. Where's Big Jim at? Big Jim! What in the hell did I do with my cutting board? No idea. Sure, I put it back here somewhere, but I can't fucking find it. Guess I'll just use the scissors. That looks pretty cool. It's just an extension of your hand, really, is all that is. If you got a bigger hand, you got something to tighten up on. But it fits in your palm pretty good. Just something different. That'd be it. That'll do. I think the wooden beads are kind of classy looking. Beluga W2 knife. What's that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Beluga W2 knife. Is that World War II? Did they make belugas in World War II? For World War II? What are you talking about, Willis? Okay, all orders are done. That's going out to that guy tomorrow, excluding us. 1940. Between 1920 and 1942. So it could be a 1920 knife case. Look how old that thing is, man. Well used. But that's what he orders right there. Them 4 items. This is going to Jim with his hat. He won the hat and the knife, remember? Need to get something to wrap this hat with. Okay, his is ready to go out. Can't see it here. I got it in the box, so it's packaged up. I'll put this in there. Put the, I don't know, I kind of like it unbuffed. Gives it that rustic look. His hand oils will buff it. I'll put some oil on it. Oil on a 1095, of course, 1084 high carbon steel, of course. That's a done deal. Done deal. Night's going slow when you start early. It feels like it's 2 in the morning instead of 12. Well, feels like it's 3 in the morning instead of 1. Okay. Gotta buy an envelope tomorrow from the post office for this shit, but I'll put it in here for now. In the link in my description, you can go to my eBay store and see what EDC gear I got for sale in there. The link in my description, you'll find my eBay store link. Navy Vet, BM3 Navy Vet. That's my YouTube store name. But you can get all the links to all my Facebook pages, my Instagram, everything's in there. You'll see what else I do. You'll see a lot of my work in my Facebook pages if you haven't joined them yet. Kodiak Edge and Backwoods Leather. You'll see all my work in it. Now, what I wanted to do that I forgot is put some stitching right here to tighten this up. This is too loose, and I don't want them to lose it, so I'm going to put like 4 stitches right there. All right, where the hell is my stitching pad? There it is. Ever see an all copper hammer? There it is. That'll tighten that up nicely. Get my thread. Come on, man. Are you fucking kidding me? All right. Come on. Unreal. A little high. Who's a little high? Mr. Kodiak, good evening. Hey, I caught you over on Homemade with Ryan. Nice work, my friend. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It's my passion, that's for sure. I missed Ron cutting firewood today. I had to go to my folks' house. It was my stepfather's birthday. But Ron's a good dude, man. I enjoy watching him. Another real nice knife maker if you guys all want to check out his channel. Homemade with Ron. Type in Homemade with Ron. Real good dude from Canada. All right. Sew this up real quick, and this knife is ready to be mailed. This just puts more tension on this leather so this knife ain't as loose. In fact, I'm going to start in the front, on the top. I'm going to start right here. That way I can give it a couple of wraps too. Assure it not to come apart. Then in and out. Jim's back. Got your knife done, brother. I'm putting some reinforcement stitches in here so it's tighter when the knife goes in and you won't lose it. I didn't like how the wet molding turned out. Now this will make it nice and tight. Just that little bit. Might as well double it up. Get rid of the thread. What the hell happened there? What did I do there? Come on, really, man? Put 2 holes over too many. Fucking it up, Jim. Just kidding, buddy. And why is this over here now? Okay, well, it is what it is. It'll look nice. Oh, I see why. This is gonna come through there now. All right, I'm done. Tie this in a knot. Left over right. Right over left. Haven't seen Critter get her tonight. He must be busy out in the field getting them coons. Beavers. And bobcats. That's what he likes to get. He's got like 2 bobcats now he got the other day. There you go, Jim. Reinforced, even around here, so this won't spread. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's the perfect tension I was looking for. Okay, now, that guy's good. I gotta buy him an envelope in the morning. Oh! I hate the stamp stand with a passion. I got your hat in here, Jim. It's all bubbled up. I'm going to put your knife in here. Between the hat. I got bubble underneath the hat too, so it doesn't collapse. And then this on top. And that's ready to go in the mail tomorrow. Who's on here? Stone from Rogers Sporting Goods. Hicks High Flyer Choke Full Tube. Shotgun. What? Oh, okay. Gun parts. Choke tube stuff for the shotgun. Okay, I'll tape that up and it's ready to go in the morning. I'm getting the postal tape working here. Where's the end of that son of a gun? Right there, I believe. No. Come on, where's the end? Where are you? Where are you hiding? My fire's going out again. Better hurry up, put some firewood in it. I'll have another smoke cloud. Come on, man. I hate this shit. This is an old roll, that's why it's doing this. I gotta buy a new roll. Where is the damn end? I never seen anything like it. Come on. You be profiling like a little dog? Alright, where the hell is my end of the tape? I'm just going to cut a new start, and then I'll find it then, right? There it is. Look at that. Now it's gonna go only half all the way around once, and it'll. Oh, come on. This is an old roll, man. I probably had this shit for over a year. I just ran out of my good stuff. I don't have patience. I should just wait till I get to the post office tomorrow and buy a new roll. Ah. Come back the other way. Let me see. Ain't gonna happen, Jim. It says F you. Nope. I know what will work. Till I get to the post office tomorrow. Painter's tape. Then I'll just go over it really good with the postal tape tomorrow. Because that waterproofs it shit. cover that up with postal tape tomorrow. Where the hell is my big marker at? Never find shit when you want to find it, boy, I tell you. Big Jim. All right. It's on my out table, ready to go. Get to bed early tonight so I can get to the post office in time. I got up at 2:30 today. I didn't want to get out of bed. Of course, I didn't go to bed till 6 a.m. Stayed in the shop all morning keeping the fire going for the cats because it was negative 17 wind chill. Y'all thinking Mississippi is cold right now. You ain't seen cold. Come here. You want cold? Come here. If you really want cold, go to Alaska. But it's on average in the middle of January, it's like 27 below here. With the wind chill off the lake because we get the Arctic blast that comes down the lake. It is colder than the well digger's ass, boys and girls. Uh-huh. Oh, man, this fucking thing is killing me here. This damn phone stand. I'm buying a new one at Best Buy. I'm going there tomorrow to get it. I can't do shit with this thing. There. Stay right fucking there. Right there. Pardon my French, folks. Okay, my major projects for the night are complete, and I appreciate you guys watching me. I'm not done yet. I'm just putting things away. I have to do it in the morning. I gotta clean this whole shop again anyway. I just don't want a ton of shit out. So yeah, look at I carry today, Jim. You ready for this? I'll show you my carries for the day. All right, let me see here. Can I get the zoom? Okay. Let me see. I'll stand back here and see if I can see myself better. Yeah. Okay. Where's my beluga? I had my petrified beluga right here. Then I got my... I think you've seen all this earlier, didn't you? I showed you. That's my pocket drop, my 5-inch blade. Beluga here. My mini trapper for my Christmas present in here. My custom buck 112. And over here, my quick draw buck 110 sheath. I got these for sale right now in my eBay store. You could put a buck 112 or 110 LB7 charade in it, or any knife of that size. If you all want to order one, go to my eBay store. The link's in my description. Like I said, everything you purchase on my eBay store buys materials for my giveaways. So when the money stops coming in for my giveaways stop. So whenever you get a chance, buy something or do a super chat or become a member. You get extra chances at winning. That's how we keep this wonderful thing going. Because if it, you know, I'm gaining more and more subscribers, but I need to gain more and more people in my Sunday fun days. But the people that are in it now, they don't want to tell anybody because it makes it better for them to win. Well, it's making it worse for my pocket is what it's doing. You need to tell everybody from Deep South Cutlery, everybody from your buddy's knife shop down the road, everybody to come in and try to win. Need more people in my lives. It's kind of sad when I see some guys with only 35,000 subscribers and they got 200 people and they're giving them 20, 50, 20, 50, 10, 20, 50, 10, 10, 15, 20, 20, 50, 10. You know what I mean? Hell, in some of the sports ones I'm in, people are giving $100 super chats. Well, everybody can't afford that nowadays. Not everybody, but you know, in the bigger pages, the sport ones, they got like over 100, 200,000 subscribers, so they got more money coming in from super chats. But I will tell you, all of my hey Jenny Jensen, how you doing? Welcome back. Little Griffo Grid Berta. I've been to cold Alberta. I've been to Kodiak. I've been to Alberta. I've been all over Alaska. I don't really, you know, if I didn't have my wife, I'd love to live there. I got a cousin there in Anchorage, and he's a mean son of a bitch. Nobody mess with him. But I don't really care as I'm getting older now. If I was 20 years younger and I didn't get married, I'd be in Alaska right now. But personally, to me, Montana's a much more beautiful state than Alaska. So if I was to live in the cold, why live in the miserable cold when you can live in the beautiful cold in the wintertime and have more sunshine during the day? But yeah, it's cold in Alaska. It gets down to 60, 70 below lots of times. It's no biggie there. But the people down in Mississippi and Georgia and Alabama, it gets to 30 degrees, they're crying cold. You ain't cold, you got a little shiver is what you got. All you got to do is put on a hoodie and you're good. We get the Arctic blast here, man. Like I said, I think records one year it was 40 some below. Record lows here. But on average in January, February, we'll get 27 to 37 below zero, and then like a 42 below zero wind chill here, because the Arctic blast is coming down from the north down Lake Michigan and hitting us right here. Because I'm only like an hour south of Chicago. And usually if that blast is big, it'll work its way all the way down to Mississippi and make it cold down there. And right now it's making it all over the south. I think the southern part of Florida is the warmest part of the south right now. Everything's in the 30s and 40s in the morning now in southern states. I made several things tonight. Yep. I made all these tonight. Well, all but one. This is mainly what I made. Then you've seen Jim's knife in his box. I already put it in there. I put a lanyard on that. You like them double wooded beaded leather lanyard, Jim? I think it looks a little primitive classic. But I made this and the guy bought it on my eBay store. He wants to give this to his friend and then he wanted one like it, but he wanted 10. So I made this tonight. Completely tonight on my live stream. You can go back from the beginning and watch it. How I made it. With the lanyard to match. He wanted both the same lanyard. And then I made them 2 skull head knife lanyards for fixed blades. You just go through the hole. You slip it around like that and lock it in place. On the end of your knife. But this is all what I made right here. And I finished up Jim's knife. You're gonna love that knife, Jim. I'm gonna have a bunch of these. I got a few more of these slips for sale right now with the same lanyard on it in my eBay store. Go to the link in my description. You'll find my eBay store. If you want something different than what you see in the store, all you got to do is email me, and you can pay directly through PayPal. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. So if you want something, there's the email in the chat. There's my email. Either copy that and paste it, or photo shoot it right now, snapshot it or whatever, or just go to the link in my description and you can get my email there. So a lot of guys like this guy did tonight. He's never been on, he didn't even know I had a YouTube channel. His first time was in it tonight. I say, hey, come watch me. I'll make your stuff live. He's like, no way. I'm like, yep. That's cool, he said. You know what I mean? He just loved the fact that he can order something from me off of eBay or YouTube and watch me make it in front of him. Yep. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Thanks, Jim. Like I said, if you see a slip, you see anything that I make out of leather or anything about a knife I make that's on my eBay store, if you want a little different, email me. We'll talk prices, options, colors, materials, whatever you want. And I'd rather you pay me direct through PayPal anyways. Fuck eBay, man. They want 13%, and then you got to wait 6 days till it gets to their house in the mail, and then 3 days after that, where they're satisfied and they send me money. So, you know, I don't have a bulk eBay store where I'm selling a bunch of shit like everybody else does. I just sell what I make, and some of my knives in my collection or sometimes, and I'm going to have a lot more of my custom knives in there coming up. I got my quick draw sheath in there. So tomorrow I got to get some leather, and I got that guy that was asking earlier on my live. He wants his wallet made. So I got to go get leather to make these wallets here. I've got 4 people to make them for, so I'm just going to make a dozen of them. And I'll have probably 6 or 8, half dozen or more for sale on my eBay store. Minimalist wallet with a money clip inside of it. You got a pocket on each side. I was putting 3 or 4 credit cards on each side. You know, driver's license, IDs, firearms card, and I'd have 4 or 5 credit cards in the side easily. You go right in your front pocket. What up, Jake? Yeah, I know what he ordered. I got it all wrote down, and I told him tonight that I'm going to get the leather. Some people are impatient. They don't understand. They think you're doing nothing. You know, I do 10 things in a day. Go work at my folks' house, come home, go back there for their birthday, my stepfather's birthday party tonight, come back home, split firewood every day for the last 4 days straight. You know, and finish up orders that I'm finally getting done and out. So usually it's like, when I do something for somebody, you can wait a month sometimes to get something from me, because it just depends on how backed up I am. You go get a custom knife made by, get a custom made knife by Chris Reeves or Ken Onion or Gil Hibden. You got a 3 to 5 year wait before they'll even start your shit. You know, I got upholstery work I'm doing here too. I'm working on a canopy top for a guy, and I got 2 more weight bench pads I'm doing up. So here's what I made last Sunday night and Jerry won it, a letter opener. I was gonna make him a little sheath for this, just to stick it in, something basic. I'm gonna rivet it together, and then I took my my small Dremel tool I just bought, put Kodiak Edge. I whittled it on the side. He wants this stonewash too. Hell, I might as well do that right now. I got the bigger jar of acid this time. I think I can hold it in there for 15 minutes. No, 5 minutes. Polar vortex coming south. Get the firewood ready. Yeah, we already had it, and now we got to warm up for a few days, and it's coming back again this Thursday or Friday. So yeah, I'm out there splitting wood by hand. All I got to do is get one part for my damn carburetor and my wood splitter, and I just neglect to do it. I'll probably do that the first. I need to get that thing fired up. My brother-in-law is a lazy ass. I asked him to bring the wood splitter over, and he's never got time. All he does is sit at home and suck Social Security down. Feels sorry for himself because he hurt his back at work 30 years ago. But yet, he can go out and set decoys in a river or in a lake and goose hunt and shoot them all day long. And he's just a bum sucking off the fucking system. That's what kills me too. A lot of people are self-inflicted wounds. They want people to feel sorry for them. Hey, who's the one that puts the spoon in your mouth? It ain't me. You got a shitty diet. It's your fault, not mine. And that's what it is. Most people are sick. Most people grow old fast. They get Alzheimer's, dementia, all these different degenerate brain diseases, all because of what they put in their mouth. And they don't care. They say, hey, nobody lives forever, might as well enjoy it. Well, yeah, you're going to enjoy it, all right. You're going to enjoy the miserable stay in a hospital 2 weeks before you pass, too. I'm going to pass peacefully in my sleep. Not in a damn hospital, that's for sure. I think I'm just spinning like a top here. I got like a stain on that. I'm gonna have to sand this thing down real good, I think. At least one American is getting something. Normally it's someone from a different country. Well, who allows that? Your worthless government allows that. And it's not tax dollars. Yeah, they're getting tax dollars. They're getting like, foreigners are getting like 40 billion out of the system. Yeah, okay. What about the $850 billion that's wasted the military war maker contractors that make weapons of war that never make it to war? Nobody bitches about the hundreds of billions spent on military war contracts that are worthless. They'd rather blame it all on the Mexicans and the poor people. See, that's how they divert your attention away from really robbing you blind. The majority of the tax dollars ain't going to the people or the foreigners. It's going to the contractors. 1,700 plus private contractors making weapons of war, and 85% of them weapons never make it to the battlefield. So who's sucking the system dry here? They got us all believing it's foreigners and poor people. Wrong. Like I said earlier, war is nothing but a con game for banks to make monies on all sides because they own all the industrialized countries that are involved in the war. And if they don't, they get them broke and then they go come begging to them. The IMF. Remember, I got a degree in political science. I know exactly what goes on in Washington, and it ain't going on for you and me. There ain't no political party going to save the other party from ruin. That's all a hoax. Look at them getting that acid on that damn stag. I like knives too. It's just too bad people don't like the truth. Like George Carlin said, the American dream, if you want to believe it, fall asleep. You just might. There ain't no American dream in this country. If you want to be in the middle class, you better make $180,000 a year if you adjust for inflation. There is no more middle class. That was the baby boomers back in the day, which I missed being a baby boomer by a month. But they lived the wealthiest generation ever, the baby boomers. What's killing the American people is not the tax dollars on your labor. Americans think it is. Here's what's killing you the most in America. It's the hidden tax nobody knows about, especially the common American. It's called monetary inflation. There's 4 different types of inflation. Your standard inflation set by the Federal Reserve, and then there's a monetary inflation caused by your government borrowing money they cannot pay back. That devalues the dollars rapidly. So in theory, since 1913, since the Federal Reserve Act came into our government and took over the control of our money away from our government, they've destroyed the purchasing power up until Reagan, only 400%. Well, you think that's a lot, 400%? Since Reagan, 40 years ago, they've destroyed it another 580%. Because up until Reagan, we was never in debt over $940 billion ever until after Reagan. Then it started climbing into the trillions. So the more money Washington borrows, the harder it hits you in the pocket. Because what happens when the dollar devalues by the monetary inflation rate? The corporations and all the banks that own all the corporations, like they own your government, they just jack the prices of the goods. They're not losing anything. You are. You're paying for it everywhere you go. And if you've paid attention since 2022, inflation has gone through the roof, like 60% since 2022. Everything's costing you more. So it ain't taxes on your labor. It ain't the tax money that's given to the poor. It's the tax money that's given to the crooked corporations that make weapons of war, and the government that borrows it that can't pay it back. The government don't give a shit about you. Anybody thinks a Republican's going to save what a Democrat does, and anybody believes that a Democrat's going to save what a Republican does, they got you where they want you. You know, it's only a letter opener, so I guess that's going to have to work. And it's free. But it looks pretty nice. I'll make them a little sheath for it now. A quick sheath. Put this acid away. All right, little piece of leather. I got something right here I can fold up for it. Just something to put it in instead of leaving it lay around in the house and a cat or dog get to it, or a kid. I'll wet mold that. I tell you, they got it all figured out. Here's the biggest scam of all: the food and drug industry. The food industry is poisoning us all, so it fuels the drug industry. Everything in the grocery stores now is made to kill you. Unless you weed out the good from the bad, you're gonna die of cancer. You're gonna die of obesity and diabetes and dementia and Alzheimer's and all that good stuff, because the food now is tainted and made to do that. Look at the rapid growth of obesity and overweight people, the rapid growth of heart disease and Alzheimer's and diabetes. It's all planned, man. And people just don't care. They think their food's all right. No, you're wrong. If you don't seek out wholesome foods, it's your own fault. You're going to die in your 60s instead of your 80s, if you're lucky to make it to your 60s. Start a purple collection of what? Knives? Federal Reserve is neither federal. No, it's not. The Federal Reserve is owned by the IMF, the International Monetary Fund. It's a cartel of international bankers that has took over and control over our money since 1913. They destroyed the purchasing power over 1,000%. Only 400 of it up until Reagan, and 600 after Reagan percent. They took the gold standard away in the 70s. It was all planned, man. And you know what? The IMF also owns 238 out of 246 industrialized countries' monetary systems. It was all planned, except for BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, and China, and Korea. They all got on their own, they told the IMF to take a flying hike and started their own monetary system. That's why China and Russia was buying all the gold buying up all the world's gold in the last decade or so. Now they both own the most gold in the world. It's all planned, man. Ron Paul was right when he said time to end the feds. Well, Kennedy was the last one to try to end them. Look what happened to him. And now you know why Ron Paul, a Republican at that, one of the smartest Republicans they had ever in office. He didn't become president because he wanted to end the IMF banker cartel. Probably would have got him killed just like Kennedy, but you know. Henry Ford said in 1942, Henry Ford, if the American people knew how the monetary system worked in America today, there'd be a war tomorrow. The monetary system in America and internationally, the IMF that owns and controls the monetary systems around the world, all over Europe, all over the East, everywhere. It's designed to fail. It's designed to drain the wealth of the people, and that's what it's been doing rapidly in the last 5 decades. It's all planned. They're draining the wealth. Henry Ford said it in the 40s, nobody listened to him. Kennedy tried to stop him, nobody listened to him. And we still hold the power. All you got to do is starve them. IMF, federally insured banks, take your money out, tell them to get screwed. We don't need you. We don't want loans. If every American clamped down for 1 week, took all their money out of the banks, and didn't get a loan for 1 month, in 1 month, the Federal Reserve in the United States was completely collapsed. Man, this is some thick leather. I don't feel like skiving it, but I can sure mold it. It's only I already skived it in the middle for folding it, so it'll work out good. I'm just going to put some rivets in it, and when it dries tomorrow, I'll sand it down nice and skive it. Or not skive it, but you know what I mean. I ain't worried about getting dirt on it because I'm going to stain it black. It's got a black lanyard, so it'll look good. Alright, that'll work. Just something to put it in so the kids don't get excited by it. Or the dog or cats, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, and the saddest thing about it all is they plan to destroy the education system. They plan to destroy our health care and our food industry. They plan to destroy us. Period. Nobody cares. Y'all like going to the supermarket and buying 90% of your grocery full of fucking shit that's gonna kill you before you're 60, 65. Oh, there goes my damn live again on my PC. Alright. Here's what it is. I got an app on my phone called Yucca. Y-U-K-A. I scan everything in the stores, and it tells me exactly what's in it and what its rating is. If anything's under 70% out of 100, and most of the shit in the stores is at the 10 to 30%. Bad, not good. Real bad. Anything good is over 50%. If it ain't at least 60%, I don't buy it. And that app also works for women's cosmetics because cosmetics absorb through their blood, into their blood through their bloodstream. So it's a good app to have on your phone if you want to start eating consciously healthier foods. Unless you want to have Alzheimer's, dementia, cancer, and everything else that goes with it. It's up to you. I'm just sharing you with what I know, that's all. You can do what you want. Okay. I'm going to punch that now. First, I got to see what kind of rivets I got for that damn thing. I might not even have rivets. See if it might work. Hold on, I gotta see if a couple of my kitties want to come back in. I gotta go to the bathroom. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come on, kitty. Okay. I think the kitty's afraid. All right, let me see it. What do you want? You ain't going outside. Nope, ain't gonna happen, kitty. Sorry, you're not going outside. Nope. Hi, baby. You want to sit on my lap, don't you? My kitty wants to sit on my lap. Uh-oh, getting on my table now. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Okay. Oh, come on. Don't have to be perfect. Land? What's that? I'm making over this channel. I'm taking over this channel. Why? Ugh. That's all it needs. Okay, where is my little tool? Probably put it back already. Let me look. Little screwdriver will work. My little damn towel I had out here. I used it earlier. I know I didn't take it off of this table. Where did it go? Can't seem to find it, so I'll just use this, I guess. That goes right there. Just gotta make a little mark where every one of these are going. There, now I can punch it. Like I said, when this dries, I'm going to stain it black, so I don't care if it gets dirty or not. It's got to dry overnight anyways. Oh, cats own everything and ain't shy. Oh, the cats. Okay, I got you. Yeah, they're going to take over the studio. Yep, the show. Everybody loves a good kitty, right? No, not everybody. I always said you can judge a person's personality by whether or not they own pets or not. A dog or a cat, especially. People that don't own dogs and cats are usually not as good as personality as people that do. Them kind of people just don't have patience for nothing but themselves. So I always looked at people that own dogs and cats as, in my own sense, not that it's 100% right, but that's just what I have observed over 60 years, are generally the nicest people to know. Now, I don't think these things are quite big enough. I'm going to find out. Oh yeah, they got a long cap on. Alright. Good deal. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's all he needs. For this letter opener. Not like it's got a really sharp blade on it, you know what I mean? These are line 27 rivets. A little bit longer than 25s. That's just my observation. People that don't have pets are usually void in personality in some way or another. Some people blame it on working too much. Well, whose fault's that? Quit spending money, you won't have to work as much. Spend more time and spend more money on your cat and dog and enjoy them for what it is. And you know what? There ain't no animal on earth that love you as much as a cat or dog, especially a dog. It's the most loyal, loving creature on earth. You know what the most filthiest creature on earth is? Human beings. That's a fact. Name one animal that does what humans do. Name one animal that's really bisexual or homosexual. Good luck with that. Oh, God, is that tight. Woo! I need to stick a bone in there. That's all he needs. I don't even have to close the bottom. But I'm going to stick an antler in there. That's bigger. Where'd it go? Again, where did it go? And really, to tell you the truth, hold on, be right back. Jerry will probably make his own sheath for this if he wants a cool one. If he wants a really cool one, he'll make it himself. Boy, this is some thick ass leather, boy. This is probably 10-ounce leather. Twice as thick as what you normally use on this. But I just wanted to make something covered so he can cover it. Till he gets something made he likes himself. There goes my fire again. Man. See how it cuts through this 10-ounce leather. These fucking scissors will cut through anything. I don't know how far that goes. Ooh, I'm right there, man. I don't want to go any further than that. Well, actually, it's back a ways. Okay, well, that's perfect. That'll do. Just a little something for it. And for free, what the hell, right? Like I said, he can do whatever he wants with it. I gotta check my fire. It's going out of hole. Hi, kitty. You ain't no dummy. You're laying right by the fireplace, ain't you? Yeah. Oh, shit. Now the question is, are we jamming the cranberries or bad wolves? I don't know, are we? I like those Air Force videos and planes with that music. I get sick of it, to tell you the truth. Spend part of your life on an aircraft carrier, you don't know why. I don't even want to see the ocean. I go to North Carolina, I don't go to the ocean. I could care less. But if you spent 6 to 8 months out at sea without hitting land, you know where I'm coming from. I'm just gonna leave that just like it is. Let that dry. Then I'll stain it black. Why does this thing keep getting shorter and shorter? I'll sand it tomorrow when it dries. There, that's better. Okay, put these tools back. But yeah, the same damn songs too, man. You know, I mean, it's just driving me nuts. Reel after reel, you see, same military video with the same damn song. It's the sound of silence. Shut up. You don't know what the sound of silence is. Whoever's making the videos. Go out at sea when it's pitch black out with not a star in the sky. You can't see your hand in front of your face. That's how dark it is out at sea. You literally cannot see your hand if it's a cloudy night out at sea. You can't. You literally have to have your finger 6 inches away from your nose to see your hand. Sounds of silence my ass. I don't want no more sounds of silence. Oh, that's funny. I don't regret being in the military. It was a good learning experience. I got the hell out because the money, I was making almost 3 times more before I went in the military. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go back into the trade, you know, my union job back at home and do that for a living because I'm not going to be in the military for 20 years to make $60,000. There ain't no way. I was making double that before I went in. Man, what time is it? Only 2 o'clock. Wow, and I'm out of cigarettes. I gotta make a couple cigarettes now. Oh, that looks pretty cool though, don't it? Just a basic sheath to put it in. So the dog or cat or 5-year-old don't grab a hold of it and figure it out. Yep. Like I said, it dries tomorrow. I'll dye it black and then sand the edge here and here. I won't even skive it. I won't even varnish it. You know what I mean? I just dye it black, send it to Jerry. He can do it if he wants. It's a freebie. I got my K-bar in here. My K-bar jackknife. Trapper. I love this knife, man. I carry it a lot too. It's a user, and that's the way I like it. K-bar 1030 USA. I'll carry that tomorrow instead of my other trapper. What do you do with the pallet wood that you tore apart? Burn it in my fireplace. I use it for kindling. I get the shit free from side jobs when I do a deck or something. The load comes out. It's on a 16-foot pallet, so I break them up. Use them for kindling. Barber, I bet you deliver the sound of my shop right now. Kitty, 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 kitty. What are you doing, kitty, kitty, huh? Enjoying that nice warm fire? Yeah, nice, ain't it? What are you doing? What are you doing, kitty, huh? Trying to get in my way, baby? No, I'm not here anymore. Come over here. Kitty jumped up on the table. Wanted my attention. Kitty, 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 kitty. One of my other 6 cats. Oh. Yeah, I use the pallet wood for kindling. You know, they're inexpensive too. I get about 20 of them for $3 a piece at Ace Hardware. Hell, I could buy nothing but pallets and burn nothing but solid oak pallets for $3 a piece. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than firewood. Nowadays. But I'm going to get a hopper made in my yard. A 2-ton hopper, and I'm going to start getting 2 tons of coal. And I'm going to put an auger coming from the hopper into the house. I push a button, and the auger will fill a 5-gallon bucket of coal twice. So I put 10 gallons of coal in my fireplace, and it'll burn for 12 hours without touching it. I'm here, kitty. I'm right here. This is Tigger. This one's called Tigger. Where are you going, Tigger? Tigger. What are you playing with now? Don't touch my sewing machine. Y'all see Tigger? What the heck is going on with my live now? I gotta reboot once in a while on my computer. That guy's gone. Can't stop. Ignorant motherfucker. Dick's in my ass. Why don't you put your own dick in your own ass, pal? Anyways, who's all here? That's a subscriber. That's what I want to know. You all enjoy the content tonight? Other than the political rant? I got rid of that dumbass. Hello, Jim. I molded a little sheath for Jerry's Stonewashed letter opener. Just something to keep the critters and the kids away from it. I might stamp my Kodiak bear on there. What do you think? My Kodiak bear claw. Let me go get that. It's for stamping metal, but it'll work on here. I gotta forge these tomorrow. This one here specifically, and I could probably do something with this. But I gotta cut about that much off. What I need to make, I'll show you in a picture. I'll draw it out. You cut it out of 0.5 millimeter brass. What it is, it's shaped like this. This is what you cut out of brass. You see it bends here. That's where it bends. I gotta forge a furlough. And what a furlough makes is that you make them out of tin or brass or copper or whatever you want to make the furloughs out of. This, all your chisels got that on there. So I got to shape this to make a furlough. You know, so I got to cut it off here, round this out, and make a furlough jig out of it. So I can cut out my brass or my nickel silver sheet metal, that shape, and you bend it around it. And then this part here is where the blade comes out. That gets bent over the top of it. So I got to round it out. So it's going to be a little bit of a project, but I want to make traditional puko knives with the furloughs for the bolsters. Oh, the fire's burning good finally. So yeah. So see this here? I'm entering that knife build challenge on that guy's YouTube channel. And this is what I'm doing. I'm going to make my pommel in the back a little bit different. I'm going to make it come around here. Like that, but come around too. Solid brass. This here is going to be a furlough made out of brass sheet metal, or brass sheeting. Like I said, it'll be cut like that, and it'll be bent to make it. Then I got to solder it together, and then I'm going to make my puko blade. So I might be going live while I make that blade, just to show you how puko blades are made. But see right here, this here, that's the same sheeting as this, cut in the 1/4 inch strips. Okay, this is stacked birch bark. They got a tool that goes like this and cuts the groove into it to make the pattern. So each one of these is an individual piece that I got to inlay into the birch bark. I got to pre-bend it by hand to make the shape of the pattern that I stick onto the knife handle, and then I got to tap drive it in with a small mallet, or metal mallet, you know what I mean? And once it's in, there'll be like a 1/16 of an inch probably up high, and then you grind it down, and that's what you get. That's a silver inlay. That's what I'm going to do for this knife challenge build I'm doing. And of course, I'm doing the typical puko sheath like this for it. So that's my knife challenge build. See if I can't win first place with it, because I know nobody else is going to be doing a puko knife. It's got to be a through tang. In the knife challenge, everybody's got to build a knife with a through tang, a hidden through tang. It can't be an open knife where you see the metal on the top and bottom. It's intricate work, but I've always wanted to do it, and it's not hard to do. I mean, it's fairly simple. But it'll probably take me about 3 or 4 of these before I get it down. But the main thing is to make the tool out of the iron, you know, out of the metal, to be able to shape it. You know, because you can't buy cones and shape the end like that and just cut the slot out. You can't do it. You gotta cut it out of the nickel silver plating, or the brass or the bronze or copper, or whatever you use for the furlough. You know, that shape, and then you gotta bend it around the piece that I showed you I gotta make. So it'll take me some practice, probably a good day, to be able to get the first one good enough for production. A couple of days I'll have it down. But yeah, I want to do all that. I'll show you some more of these puko knives. So the puko, P-U-U-K-K-O, It's the knife of Finland, the Finnish people. And I've made probably a dozen of them already. People order them from me more like that. They like this traditional style puukko more than the, or not traditional, the modern style puukko more than they do the traditional. But I'm gonna get more into the traditional. I'm gonna be doing this hand engraving on the furloughs. You know, hand engrave my name on the blade all the way across. But I'll show you another one. I mean, just the different styles of these things and how they're made. We'll get to the, here we go. See this here? I want to learn how to do all this. Making my sheaths all metal with the leather insert, you know, all tin. It's all tin work with a leather insert. And then, see, because I'm part Finnish. Wolfensberger, my dad's great grandmother's side. She was Swedish, Amish, and Finnish. What a mix, right? And I love making puukko knives. It's one of my pastimes. But I'll show you a really intricate one here. See here again, just the silver work, the silver inlay they do. And then this is how I'm going to make my strap. See this? You pull, you squeeze this together, and then this comes off of that ring, and then you put it on your belt, and then you put it back in there. That's what holds it on your belt. But yeah, see that there? That's one of the most traditional used patterns, and that's probably the pattern that I'm going to print up. And this is all stacked birch. It's not leather, it's stacked birch. Birch bark off the tree. I've done a couple of puukkos with it. But let me see if I can find, you know, I mean, I want to learn all this tin work, you know, hand engraving, hand carving. I'm going to get the carving, electric carving tool for it. I can do floral patterns on all my bolsters, on buck knives, or whatever I want to do. I can put a floral pattern on a buck knife or whatever. So you get traditional leather patterns on the puukko sheaths too. But here's your more of your modern style puukkos with the birch wood, or sorry, you know, the birch wood. And these handles are typical traditional too. They're not really that new of a style. But here's your typical puukko sheath, how it's made. You've all seen it. I mean, if you ever owned a Rapala fish and fillet knife, that's made in Finland. That's a puukko sheath. So if you own a Rapala fish and fillet knife, you own a puukko knife, or have owned a puukko knife. So, and really, to tell you the truth, this is all I want to make, really. When it comes to fixed blades, I'd rather just stick with one style of knife, you know. Get known in America for making some of the finest puukko knives made here. And that's my goal. It's in my genetic blood, and I just think it's way cool. I've already made a dozen of them. You guys seen my puukkos. I've got videos on them too on my channel. Some of my first videos were some of the first puukkos I've made. Absolutely love the puukko knife. Scandinavian grind. I mean, these knives go back almost 1,000 years. I mean, they're synonymous to the Finnish people to protect their land and country, just like the samurai sword is in Japan. That's how far back it's dated. They fought pirates and everything with these knives. And there's a lot of makers over there now. They make a lot of the sheaths. Let me see if I can find one. Now, if you want to look at the modern K-bar knife, it's almost essentially shaped like a puko. A lot of the DNA and fixed blades in America today own its roots. If you look at the front of this book here, let me show you modern knives that are made with the DNA of the puko. And you've all probably got one now. Let me show you what it is. Right there. What's that? That's your typical puko handle right there. Your typical puko's drop point, clip point, you know what I mean? From the old school. Buck 119. That one's the 102. The Buck 102. But yeah. Here's a Turkish Tukarla Puko from 1050 to 1150. Not 1950, 1150. That's how old these knives are. They go way back, man. There ain't no case knife or any American knife company that's got any knives older than these. Not even the Germans. Here you go. This is what I want to start doing too. Hand carving them. The handles and the sheaths out of reindeer antler. I'm going to start ordering this reindeer antler and start making them. And I might make a reindeer antler for the one I'm doing for the challenge. Just because I know I can carve that elk head on there. I can carve the reindeer pulling a sleigh. You know what I mean? We got copper rivets holding it together. I've actually watched a guy make one of these, man. It's fascinating. The whole thing's antler. The only thing that ain't antler is the blade. And then they put whatever usually it's birch bark. Birch bark. Looks like they got some kind of rope here and then some birch bark. But yeah, the puko sheaths come all kinds of different shapes. Right here. Tourette Junilo Puko, and that's, I want to say that's bone. Can't remember. I think it's bone, or it might even it kind of looks like antler, so it probably is reindeer antler. It's a lot lighter than normal here too. Oh, the Maracnivs is similar to the Puko, not the other way around. The Maracniv came much, much later, like 400 years after the Puko. You know, when you talk Scandinavian grind, you know, the Nordic area up north, you know, towards the North Pole, the Nordic area all the way down to the southern hemisphere of it, which would be the Swedish, Finnish, you know, they're all Nordics. They came from the north. You know, the Scandinavian Nordic design of a blade. But the Maracnivs haven't been around but what, 100 and some years? If that. These knives have been around for almost 1,000 with the Scandinavian grind. What did this guy say now? Danny 006. That book looks like what is serial killer world order. Man, I tell you what. What a complete imbecile. Thanks, Jim. Did I zoom out good enough? I'm finished, all right. No, it's not finished. It's finish. There is no ED, Jim. I know you're being a jokester. I want to make this double one too, with the short carver and the outdoorsman. That's a double puko in one sheath. I'm going to make one of them too. So when I get this down, building these furloughs out of tin, you know, nickel, silver, brass, whatever I decide to use, I'm going to make it 2, 3 of them at a time. Knives, you know what I mean? I want to have a couple on my eBay store. I want to have a couple Pukos for sale at all times on my eBay store. And they won't be cheap. You'll probably be looking at I mean, if it's decked out like this with the silver inlay, it's going to be about 500 or so. But if it's a basic Puko, I will have different price point Pukos in my eBay store from $175 to $600. I mean, typically you can get a Puko like this from me for $175. Where is it at? Right here. No, that's got brass on it. Or no, furlough. Out, just a solid. There you go. Minus all the hand carvings, because if I do a sheath like that and I got to carve all that in there, you might as well add 75 more bucks to the knife. But your typical modern Puko like that, this is more of a carver Puko because it's got a shorter blade on it. So carver Puko with brass in front, birch bark and brass in back for the bolster. With a basic sheath, you're looking at $175. No carvings on it. You know, just your basic dangler. Now, if I etch something on the blade, put a decorative design on the blade, you know, maybe put an inlay on the handle and do a furlough, now you're touching $300. You know what I mean? So the more you do to a knife, of course, you know, the more detail, the more expensive it's going to be. But I want to get good and known for making these in the United States. I want to be a Puko master in the United States. I'll still do custom mods on knives. I think that's what I'll do. I'll make Pukos and do custom mods on knives. Like bucks and whatever knife somebody wants me to customize for them. You know, I'll do that. Any Skinner old eyes? What do you mean by that? Skinner knives? I got a Skinner knife that's going to be in my eBay store soon. I got to get on this tomorrow, man, too, after I go to the post office. I've been wanting to pin this together. This is my Skinner knife right here with the scales I made for it. Brown burlap, my card. It all needs to get polished, you know, buffed when it's done, but I'm going to carve the spine tomorrow, put a vine pattern on it. Put a vine pattern on it, make a nice leather sheath for it. A molded sheath, just like a typical charade molded sheath. But that's my version, which is a little bit longer and a little bit bigger than your typical charade sharp finger. That will be for sale. I got 2 of them going to be for sale on in my eBay store. Boy, my kitty's over there chilling like a villain on my shop tray. I gotta show you this. Let me take this phone out in a second. Look at my kitty. I put a pad down and put some rabbit fur there. It's like all like a light. That's my shop tray. You should have seen her. She was up on my knife display cabinet, and she was walking across it, and she'd stop. She'd see her own shadow, and then she'd see her own reflection in it. She'd freak out. Then she'd back up, and then she'd start walking and see her shadow again or her reflection. She'd back up. It was hilarious. Finally got that whole cabinet cleaned out, man. Got all my fixies in order. These are my knives down here in the bottom, ones I custom make. There's some Morris for you there. Got my Buck 119 series knives in the back there. And my most treasured buck knife of all right there in the brown. Right there in the bottom. 970 elk dagger. It's a hard life being a kitty cat. Let me tell you. Let's go see what they're doing. I got 3 of them outside that wanted to go out, and they're not making any effort to come back in. Now I got to clean this all out. It's got some dust in it too, but I'll get it. Oh, check on the fire. Oh, we gotta put some logs in it. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna put a little pallet wood in with it. Burns a little hotter. Solid oak. There we go. This is my Garden Petite, imported here from France. This comes down. It's the decorative top. I cook my breakfast on that thing. My cast iron pots and pans. There's the lid. But it's a Garden, famous architect in France. They still make them, and you can still buy them for about $2,700. I found that at a antique store for $550. When the lady bought this in 1976, she told the antique store she paid $750 to have it shipped to America from France. A Godin stove, exactly. Godin. Godin's a famous architect in France, just like Frank Lloyd Wright is in America. Now we got a Christmas wreath here. The cats made themselves a home in it. Usually there's 2 of them together laying in there. I put a foam pad in it since they like it. Usually that one's laying up here. Anything that's soft. But I got a big old dog bed for them. And then they got a hut and places to lay over here. Here's my favorite. This is my baby boy. Hi, sweeties. This is Pumpkin. How you doing, Pumpkin? They'll sleep inside here. There's nobody in there. And then we got them a little house here. Who's in there? Oh, there's one. Just one. He went out the side door. Got scared. One of these days, I'm going to get this thing fired up. It's got an electric bellows on it. Forge pit. I got to build me a forge shack outside. I need to build an individual forge shop away from my house. This has got an electric bellows on it. Then I got another one outside. It's got a hand crank bellows. I can build a chimney flue going up through the tin roof. But I'm going to like using it when I do. Here's the pit right here. Oxygen comes up through there. I'll have it fired up. You all can watch me forge some knives in it this summer. Right there, that's where the oxygen comes up through here. But and that's my sandblaster for sandblasting my knives when I put a acid stonewash finish on them. What are you doing there, kitty? This one's called Patches. He got a little patch on his head, so we call him Patches. Hi, Patches. That other tiger one's afraid. See him run? Come here. It's kind of pharaohish still. This one's Tigger. He loves the attention. Don't you, Tigger? I put two, Oh, you had an oval one? You left it at your farmhouse when you got divorced? Oh, that sucks. Yep. In Yorkshire? Were you over there in England or what? Where are you from, Landraver? Yeah, they're expensive to have shipped here to America. It'll probably cost you over $1,200 now to ship one of them here. But they still make them. It's fascinating though. You can watch a video on YouTube on God. He shows the 4-story tall building that he built square with a big glass dome courtyard to protect them from the elements, and then each level had the wrought iron built all the way around for hand railings on each level. And his employees lived in it. And then there was an enclosed foyer about the length of a football field almost that went from the building that they lived in to the factory. And that's still there today, and they still work in it and live in it and everything else. It's fascinating. I mean, over a couple hundred years old. Or not a couple hundred, but 100 years old. South Wales for 30 years. Yeah. Yeah, they're popular over there, ain't they? The garden fire stoves. A lot of people near Yorkshire and Wales, they got the garden stoves over there too, I bet, all over the place, huh? I've had that one now in 2 different places I've lived in. It's going with me everywhere. In fact, I'm going to take it apart this summer and put new fire brick in it. I got to order it. That's probably going to cost me about $700-800 because I got to order it from Garden. Yeah, this is going to be done and available. I have 2 of these available. They're just like your typical sharp finger, but a little bit bigger and longer. And I'll show you a sharp finger. You all know what a sharp finger is. See, this is a sharp finger. So you look at it, mine's a little bit bigger. This actually feels better in your hand than that. And I do these molded sheaths just like this for that. And some guys will order them off of me with I'll hand carve a deer on there, a deer head, or I'll just stamp it on and put a nice decorative pattern around the whole thing. So I'll have 2 of them done, and then the spine's going to get carved, just like I do on all my other knives. This buck 112, I did Scotch-Brite pad my card I made for it, and then I carved the spines on basically all the knives I do. This is a vine pattern. So I'll do a vine pattern on this one too. I've got one of these in my buddy's store right now for sale for $175. That's what they go for. So that'll be all vine all the way up. And then I made this brown burlap micarta for it. So, and they'll come with a lanyard just like you got here. Many of these as I've made, I've never really made one for myself. I need to make one for myself. Yeah, you could find them more commonly over there where you're at in Europe than you would here, that's for sure. They're not too common here. Maybe one in every million households here have one. 1 in a million out of 70, 80 million houses built here. Probably more, probably over 100 million homes built here. Yeah, yeah. That's what I do. I make knives. I modify knives. Here's what I'm carrying today. I was carrying this on my side. Then I made the sheath for it. A blue sheath. And then over here I got my, I'm gonna snap the front. But this is my Buck 110 quick draw sheath. You see this one here. This one here I carved it. I love carving my knives. It's carved all the way down the blade. And then this is real gold inside of clear epoxy. It's my personal one with white G10 spacers. That's my quick draw sheath. I could pull it out the front, close it if I want. I just open that. So, the Ridgeback. Oh, I've done a couple Ridgeback hunters. In fact, Barbara Howell here, my mod, she's she won a Ridgeback hunter that I rehandled with deer stag. I've got a video on it. If you look, you'll find a short on it. I did a short video on the Ridgeback hunter. It's pretty easy to take the handles off them knives. They're fairly cheap. Oh, come on now, man. Here's the Ridgeback hunter handle right here from Case. And really all of it is riveted plastic. See that? Male and female. You know, to take them off, all you got to do is heat them up with a heat gun and they pop right off. But that's how they come off. And then I make these scales in stag and whatnot, whatever somebody wants. But I was also carrying this today. This is my petrified fish beluga. And I made these scales for it. This is again, Finnish. It's a Finnish burl, birch burl. It's not birch wood, it's birch burl. So I shaped them and put them on this beluga. Love it. I'm gonna get the fixed, petrified fish has a fixed blade beluga. I'm gonna put the same scales on it, have a matching set. But I use this thing every day, man. Just about. I'm originally from Sheffield, So yeah, you know the knives over there in Sheffield. So I've got a few Sheffield pocket knives. I got several here myself, and I absolutely love them. Nothing big though, because of the ridiculous laws over here. We carry a decent knife. Right. I hear you, man. I got one that I like. Let me see where it's at. This is an old Sheffield here. This thing's over 100 years almost 100 years old. It's real bone. Got the corkscrew on it. Where's it at? Is this a Sheffield? No, this ain't. This is a German one. This is Solingen. I'm sorry. Let me find my Sheffield. Zoilingen. I said it wrong. It's Zoilingen. Well, I found this one. I mean, I don't want to spend the time looking all night for my Sheffield knives, but actually, it's Zoilien, Germany, not Solingen. The Americans pronounce it wrong. This here is Richards from Sheffield. It's got your old plastic handles on it. But I got a couple. I got two or three more somewhere. I just got to look for them. Eric, let me please see the quick draw one more time, please. I got the sheath for sale right now on my eBay store. If you want to get one from me, and if you want a specific color, you know, you're better off just emailing me, and we could do a transaction through PayPal instead. That way, I don't give eBay any money. See, it's in there, right? It's partially open inside. There's a bushing right here that holds the blade open, and when you pull it out, it opens it 100%. And then also, you put it in there. I got up in the front. You can unsnap it and push it out the front closed. See? So if you want it in the quick draw position, well, you always put it in there like that in case you want to pull it out fast. Yeah, you can come out the front with it. There it is there. And then I also have here a snap holder. You would take this and go around your belt loop here, see? Snap that shut. That keeps this thing from sliding when you go to pull it out. So I got two in stock right now in my eBay store. And like I said, if you want to get one from me, email me. Just the basic ones. And $45 without the snap. You want the snap, it's going to be $54. I'm not the one that actually designed that. There's several people that make them, and you can actually buy them on eBay from different sellers. But in order to sell them on eBay, I got to sell them at eBay prices because there's too many people on there selling them for $42. So I got to sell them for $42. But one thing about when I make them and you order them from me personally through my email, I can hand carve anything you want on them. I can decorate them any way you want. I could put fringe on them. I could do anything you want to them. that you're not going to get on eBay, and it's not going to be that cheap either. But the ones I got on there now are 42 something, I think, 42, and it's just the basic. Brown sugar's hitting the sack. All right, girl. God bless you, and thank you so much for everything you do. And you have a wonderful day when you wake up. Be safe. Every other day I'm usually live, you know that. I'll probably be making something again on Thursday. Richard Sheffield. What's the bottom? Sheffield, England. Yep. Nice little pocket user. Got a little bell on the back. Clamshells though, it's the cheap and expensive ones probably. I got a couple good ones from Sheffield here somewhere. I know I got a fixed blade from Sheffield. I don't remember which one it is. But you sleep well too. We'll see you in the next one. Yep, so I'm going to get these done and on my eBay store. And again, if anybody wants to buy anything out of my eBay store and you don't like the look of it, the color of it, you don't like the handle material on it, see, these are going to be interchangeable. No, these won't be. But my pocket drops, I just put the thing in the box to mail out. You'll see the sow. Look for the sow buster in my short video. My exclusive pocket drop knife with the ulti clip for the front pocket. It's about this size, and the handles on it are interchangeable. You can change the scales. You can order different scales from me. You can order different G10 liners for them. You can customize it any way you want and change it up whenever you want. So that's why I'm making that. And then after these first two that I put on eBay, when I cut more of these out, I'm going to start doing them with interchangeable scales too. I want people to buy my knives to where they can pop the scales off and put on whatever they want on. And then, like I said, I'm going to start doing Puko knives and selling them on my eBay store. Or to you guys out my live feeds. I'm 100% on eBay. I don't jack around, man. You buy something from me, it gets shipped out right away. You gotta get going yourself. Yeah, it's probably getting late there. Probably almost midnight, huh? Not midnight. 8 o'clock? 9 o'clock there? I'm glad you stopped in, Land Rover, Raver. I enjoyed your conversation, and I'll see you probably in a couple nights. Like I said, every other night I'm usually live. So Sunday is when I do my giveaway. I did it last Sunday, and then it's every other Sunday. So not this coming Sunday, but the following I'll have another giveaway. Nice meeting you, Land Rover. God bless you, and take care, bud. See you on the next one. Well, Barb, I think that's about it. That just leaves me and you now. There's 30 people lurking. Will they come in and talk, or do I need to get off? Come on in, folks, and let's talk knives. Let's talk leather. Answer all your questions. Chinese metal, low quality. Where's that at? I don't see any Chinese metal. Tell me where there's Chinese metal on this table. And you're telling a bladesmith about Chinese metal? You know, there's a lot of Chinese makers that are making knives better than Case Corporation right now. So I think your theory on Chinese quality is a little outdated. because the Chinese have upped their game when it comes to making quality knives, way much better than they've ever been before. There ain't one knife on this table made with Chinese metal. And I don't have too many with Chinese metal out of about 1,100 knives I own. You know what gets me is, 38 people now, it's going up. People come and watch and they see if they want to talk. I guess a lot of people that come in to watch, they don't have nothing to do with knives and leather. So they don't say anything and just go away. It's funny. We sat here one night and I seen this thing. I got 31 watching now. It's going down a couple. One night we had like 94,000 people watching one night on one of my live. And only 200 of you's in here. And people don't want to talk. They just want to see if they, a lot of people that come in, they just, now it's up to 40. I'm winding down on my live in case you're wondering, people that are watching. And if you watch my live from the beginning and you like knives and leather, you'll see me making knife slips and finishing up some knives. So yeah, that's how these handles are made for that. This come off of your knife, Barbara. They're just molded together with plastic with a male and female fitting. These will pop right back on your knife if you want them to. But I'm sure you'd rather have the stag handles on your knife, right? Than the plastic. Yeah. A lot of people watch and they don't really care to converse with people they don't know, I probably gained 20, 30 more subscribers tonight, and only 10 of them came in to talk. But they'll be checking out my videos and liking my stuff and coming back for more, and then you'll start seeing them come in and talking more. There's 30 watching now, it's going down. Yeah, I got to get these done. So this is up next. Both of these. I got 2 of these heat treated right now and they're ready to go. So I'm going to get them done so I can get them in my store right away. Who remembers these old classics from the early 80s? Yeah, the stag looks way better. Mine has 34. Gordon, you said you were going to sharpen Jim's knife, and I think you forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I just don't want to do it because if I run the grinder, it'll wake my wife up. So, and that's what I sharpened it on, the 42-inch belt sander, 800 grit. in about 1 minute, the knife will be sharp. Yeah, and I did put it in the box, so I'll probably take the box open tomorrow and sharpen it. I did forget when I packaged it. So hell, I might as well take it out now and get it ready for it so I don't forget. Thanks for reminding me. There it is. There's my pocket drop that I make in case some people are still lurking. Thanks for reminding me. I did tell him I was going to sharpen it. I mean, it's kind of sharp right now. It's cutting good now. But I might not put this on my belt grinder. I might put this on a 1,000 grit stone. Yeah, it's cutting. I really don't need to sharpen it, to tell you the truth. But I told him it was going to be hair popping sharp, so I'm going to put it on a stone in the morning. Yeah, that tightened that up, man. Just that little bit makes a difference. The lanyard turned out nice. Old traditional leather style lanyard. Yeah, these are the old charades from the 70s, 80s. Plastic handles. These things are comfy as all hell, man. That's the big one. Here's the smaller one. The smaller one's got a pocket clip on it. They got a little thumb thing there for opening them up one-handed. Buck's got a new one out. I can't wait to get it. It's the 724. Forgot the name of it. But they wanted to make something similar to the Spitfire. So they got two Spitfires, a 722 and a 726 Spitfires. So their new one, with a little bit different body shape, it's called the 724. I can't remember the name of it, but I want to get that knife. Let me look it up. Bucks, new 724, I believe. What the hell is the... They give me the basketball team. Buck knives. Bucks. Buck knives. New 724. There we go. Where's it at? That ain't it. Mustang it's called. Buck 724 Mustang. They're not in stock yet. They're $74 when they come out. We went in TSC today and looked at their knives. TSC. You talking about Deep South Color? What are you talking about, Barb? Buck looks familiar. What do you mean, Henry? I don't follow you. This one here, the 112, my custom 112. The green one? Oh, no, them are charades. These are the old timers charades from the 80s, early 80s. 47 OT. And then this is it. This is this little brother here. .43 OT, old timer. And this is Quail Unlimited. The Quail Unlimited with the pocket clip. This one here is the buck. The 112. That's what I got on my side right now. I'll put it back. No Tractor Supply Company? What, knives from Tractor Supply? I got one in my pocket right now. Right there, on sale at Tractor Supply for $59. Case Trapper. Tractor Supply sells some name brand knives. They sell SOG and Case and Old Timer, Charade. You should have a Tractor Supply down there by you, don't you, Barbara? Yeah, they don't have much of a selection at all. I'll tell you the best selection of knives I've seen in any hardware store was the Ace down there in New Bern, North Carolina. They had a whole back wall full of Case knives and other brands. I mean, it was crazy, man. I was in a candy store in there. I've never seen a Ace hardware with that many knives in one store. Oh, Tractor Supply is where you looked? Yeah, they don't have many knives. They got some SOG and some off brands. They got Case, just a few of them. Some Tractor Supplies have a whole display case full of Case knives, but others don't. You gotta hit like 2 or 3 different Tractor Supplies to find one that has the big display of Case knives. Then Ace Hardware, you know, for almost 100 years has been selling Case knives, but now a lot of the different Aces now, they're not selling them anymore. I can almost be certain, though, a new Ace Hardware probably ain't going to be carrying them. We've got a few Ace Hardwares here that have a whole shitload of them. And they've been open since 1920. You know, Ace Hardware has been around since 1857. Started by Hubert Spencer and Bartlett. Where's Come Back Here at, Karen? Where you at? I can't remember. What's up, Alex? Welcome in. But, anyways, they don't have any of the damn Mustangs. Buck, they don't have, they're pre-order right now. They don't have any pictures of them right now on Blade HQ right now. Michigan. Okay. Ace Hardware started in Chicago in 1857. Well, by 1950s, it was sold out to another company. This knife right here was sold by Ace Hardware before they were called Ace Hardware. They were called Hibbard Hardware for Hardware, Hibbard, Spencer and Bartlett Company, Chicago. Now, they started selling these knives in the mid 1800s. Like this one here is in 1894. That's when this one was made. And but they didn't make them. They had three different companies make them for them. They had the New York Cutlery Company, King Cutter, and Camillus made them. And this one's basically a Camillus. I can tell by the swedge. It says on the blade, Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett. They're the founders of Ace Hardware. This is the oldest knife I own. And then I found this at a garage sale. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett started Ace Hardware. But biggest case at an Ace in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yeah, I need to go there and look at that, huh? How many case knives do you think they got for sale there? And I like travel in Chicago area. There's a lot of Ace Hardwares I haven't been to yet. But I'll call them first and I'll say, hey, you selling case knives or charade? Because a lot of them sold charade since the beginning too. And if they, no, we don't have no case knives, I don't even bother going there. But a lot of them, like I said, the older ones around here been open 70, 80, 90 years. And they've been selling case knives since the beginning of the store. And a lot of them have knives that are from the 80s, 90s, and up. I mean, I found some brand new, untouched, in the box case knives from the early 1980s. Nobody ever bought, so they just left them in the store until somebody bought them. They got a giant display. How big is it? I'm going to have to look it up. Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's only a couple hour drive for me. Maybe 3. I could be there in 2.5. Smoky Mountain Knife Works is the biggest store, the biggest on display knife store in the country. There's nobody bigger. And yeah, I've been there, and I go there for the case reunion every July 1st. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. An oldie but goodie, man. Listen to the snap on that thing. Wow. 1894, I think this was made. Golden rule. They claim they have the biggest, oldest case display. They probably do. I wouldn't doubt it because Michigan's, Grand Rapids is real close to Chicago, and it doesn't take them long for over 100 years to get the knives in their store. And then a lot of the knives, the Rough Riders, that's an exclusive knife sold by Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Made for and sold by. But other retailers sell them too. But, them knives were started under Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Rough Riders, and then they got another brand or two. But the biggest case display in the world is at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Ain't no knife company or knife retailer in the world has more case knives in one spot than they do. I've probably got about 50, 60 case knives out of 1,100 knives. But I collect a lot of different types of knives, and I prefer collecting German knives, so I don't buy nearly as many cases as I do the German knife. And I got a display back there that's got my oldest knife, my most rarest case knives in it. I'm just not a big case guy. They're quality control with the shit, and I haven't bought one in I don't know how long. You know, 30% less, you can buy a handmade German knife that's 5 times the quality of a case knife. Let me put all this back. Here's one of my wall displays. In fact, I got a old one out here somewhere I gotta put back in it. Where'd it go? I got a 1920 case knife I set out somewhere. This is probably my favorite one of them all. I love the slimline trapper. My favorite one to carry. Oh, here it is. This is 1920, about a 1925, 28 case Stockman. Well used. The guy offered me $400 for this. I was like, nah, I'll keep it. Bloody Eyeball? Yeah, how in the hell do you get a name Bloody Eyeball? What's that even mean? I carry an Imperial Scout knife. I got a few of them. I got many Scout knives. And I've got several videos on my YouTube channel of me totally restoring an Imperial Scout knife. This cute little Stockman here. 2025 here. This is a brand new one. Little peanut Whittler. I bought this one in New Bern, North Carolina at the Ace Hardware. It's got the rattlesnake pattern on it. I got a few of them that old too, Jedi. I got the Girl Scout collection, the Boy Scout collection. I love them. They're good old knives. One-iron razor. One-handed razor. This one I bought at the Tractor Supply in North Carolina. And it was missing the shield. And somebody used it, I could tell. So I got them to sell it to me half price. I need to get a hold of Case and have them send me a shield for it. The old side busters. And see, this is what I designed my sow buster, I call it, because it's Kodiak Edge. Yeah, sow is a female bear, right? There's the sow buster. Here's a small side buster. I wanted something like the side buster, but a fixed blade. So that's my pocket drop that I sell. Drawing knives. For what? Drawing pictures? I get all kinds of old timers and trades. Draw knives. Oh, draw knives. I got you. I think I got a draw knife. Let me think. Somewhere. Oh yeah, I got several draw knives. I make bows and arrows. What size of a draw knife you want to see? That's the question. It's a 1940 Coke bottle right there. Just a few of them. I've probably got 30 more back there. I just grabbed what was near me. I got a draw table too. Like I said, I make bows and all kinds of shit. With your wood handle, yep. Okay. Be safe at work, man. God bless you, brother. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I do all kinds of custom woodworking. See that over there? I got that's my custom tool chest that I got hanging on the wall. Half them tools in there I made myself. I make a lot of my own hand planes and all kinds of shit. Make my mallets and my joinery hammers and shit. I've been doing woodworking for over 50 years. Oh, shit. I think it's coming to be that time of the night. Let me see. How long have I been live here? Oop, come on, man. I've been live 7 hours now. So, 15 watching now. It's going down, Barb. It's going down. I'm all knifed out, man. I'll leave this out so I know to sharpen it first thing in the morning. I got all kinds of knives and shit around this table. I gotta go get that leather. I gotta get this one finished too so I can get it on my eBay store. 51 OT. My custom 51 OT. Burlap micarta. Carved spike. Rocker bar. Oh. So what do you say, Barbara? Call her quits. I got a cotton mouth. I need to get up and get something to drink. Plus two, my wife says she's been hearing me talking down here lately, so it's getting late. So hopefully I pick up 30 more subscribers tonight. Working on that 5,000. Almost at 5,000. I'm going to carry this one today. I might even put a better edge on it today. Here we go again with that low quality Chinese steel. Where? I don't see one low quality. Oh, this one here? Okay. Still made better in the case. You finally found one you could target, huh? So, what steels you carry? All crucible steels, I bet. There's people that absolutely love this knife. The American-made one and the Chinese one. They love them both. And I got them both. And I sell them as fast as I make them. 7 hours ain't my record, no, Karen. 9.5 hours. Let me ask Clarity Whistler, what kind of steels you carry? What's in your pocket right now? Let me guess. A Chris is a Benza, right? And I'll put 5 Chinese-made knives right now up against the case knife. And every one of them Chinese knives blow away that case knife. And the price. So, I think I'm done. This thing's still wet. I'm going to let it dry on its own. I got to clean this off some more. I think I'm going to re-profile this knife blade, or this letter opener, and do it again. Look at that seat, man. It's turning it black right here where it goes in. All right, Barb. Karen, I think I'm going to call it quits. What can I do? Just let it dry out, that's all. Once it dries out, I'll seal coat it. I'm going to dye it black first. Like I said, it's just a throw together sheath, so if there's any kids lurking in this house, you know, they won't think it's a knife and play with it. Even though it's not sharp enough to cut anybody, it's a letter opener. You know, it's not good to have a pointy object in the house with kids. So, and he's a leather maker too, so if he wants to make a better than this, then he can, but, you know, he got it for free. He won it from me, right? Something I threw together and gave away. She is paying you a compliment. Oh, okay. What, by saving 7 hours of record, she was asking me a question. What can you do? What do you mean, Karen? I don't understand. You mean about the sheath? I just let it dry and stain it and seal coat it. It'll be fine. Once I seal coat the inside and the outside, it won't leave no markings on the. And then I'll sand this out and it'll be back to normal. What can't I do? Oh, I've done a lot of things in my life, that's for sure. Everything from wildlife photography to, you know, I play multiple instruments. I like making things. I love creating things from nothing, you know. It's a lifelong passion. I used to make fishing lures and all kinds of shit. I've always been the type of person growing up, if you like something enough, you can learn to make it yourself. I've always challenged myself to make things. Never be limited by your abilities, because if you don't have the ability, sooner or later you do. The Statue of Liberty, the job I was on, I was there to build a scaffold. We built the scaffold all the way up to the top of the Statue of Liberty and, you know, built the shaft duct for the elevator to ride up and down in. Basically built it and tore it down for the tradesmen to, you know, the other tradesmen to do repair work on it and refurbish it. That's basically it. It was a union job. I worked for Safeway Scaffold Company back then. And that's what I did a lot of different power plants. I built scaffolding for a lot of the different tradesmen. That was probably the tallest scaffold I ever built. Almost 700 feet. Oh yeah, it was cool. You know, being to stay in New York for a while and doing that. And 78, or 87, I'm sorry. I was 2 years out of high school. Throughout most of my union career, I did a lot of scaffold work. If I wasn't millwrighting or building houses, I was scaffold building. Yeah, I mean, we had like one of the best scaffold crews on Safeway's Corporation for building great scaffolds, safe and quick. And they asked our whole crew if we wanted to go help build it. You know, they had several other crews come to the job too. It wasn't just us. There was a total of 200 carpenters on the job, 24/7 building the scaffold. No. I'm 600-700 feet up on a scaffold. I'm standing on a 2-inch bar looking down 600-700 feet like it's nothing. Heights don't scare me at all. Especially when you got the proper PPE, which is, you know, safety safety equipment, you know, the harness and the lanyards and stuff. And 100% tie off the whole time when you're on a scaffold, so you don't. Even if I was to fall, I wouldn't go but 8 feet. When I first started doing it, I was a little scared of heights, but after about a year of doing it, I got over it. You know, to walk on a scaffold 700, 800 feet up, it's like walking on a sidewalk to you. You just don't think what's underneath you. You don't even look. You don't look down when you're building. You just build. The only time you look down is when you're grabbing materials, and that's usually what's inside the scaffold. My wife is afraid of heights. I took her in the where was it? Was that be the Rockies in Colorado? Yeah. Take her up 14,000 feet to the top of the mountain. We got about 6,500 feet up. She started freaking out because, you know, the road was narrow alongside the mountain. And she started crying. I had to literally turn around and take her back down. But for me, I probably drove in over just about every mountain in the United States. Some with the narrowest drops of 4,000 to 5,000 feet, and it doesn't bother me. Hell, I was looking down the drops while I was driving, looking how cool it is, you know. You would freeze so bad, yeah. I mean, some people can't handle heights, man. Their body just freaks out, and then the elevation climb fucks with their ears and just really annoys them. That's the tallest drivable mountain you can go on in the United States. So I took her back to the hotel room, and then I went up it myself, 14,800 feet or something like that. Because I wanted to be able to say I drove as high as anybody can drive in the country. And I did. Yep, I've been in the Sears Tower many times. I bet you haven't been there yet with the new sky deck, have you? Where you can actually stand on glass and look straight down. Have you been in that yet? That will freak you out. Because that thing will lean. The walls on it are all glass. The floor is all glass. You stand out on it and lean over on the walls and you look straight down, or you can look straight down through your feet. 1,100 feet. No, you die, huh? I actually I was doing some construction work in downtown Chicago on the McCormick place. One of the biggest exhibits in the world. I think it's like 32 million square feet. So I was working on a job there doing displays for a big show. Building displays as a union carpenter. And so some of the guys that come in, some of the contractors, they did maintenance work on the Sears Tower. And I got one of them to take me up on the sky deck on the very top. Not the observatory deck where all the, you know, I was on the very top of the building looking down. And I asked him, I says, what do you do when you gotta work on these antennas and get up them? You just climb them. and the guy says, if you got your harness and your lanyard, come on back, I'll let you climb it. I climbed to the very top of that building, top antenna, all the way to the top. Just to say I did. Looking over the John Hancock building like it was nothing. Those taxis look like Hot Wheels. And they look like little ants driving around. When I built the scaffold almost 800 feet, you know, that's like not even 500 feet shorter than the Sears Tower. It's up there. You know, we get up over 50 feet, we got to have them anyways. But all our tools are on lanyards connected to our pouches, so we can't drop anything building them scaffolds 700-800 feet up. Because if you drop a wrench at say 500-600 feet or even 100 feet, by the time it hits the ground, it's doing 94 miles an hour, 97 miles an hour, and it will kill somebody. And you imagine dropping a wrench or a hammer 1,200 feet up on a Sears Tower? It would go through somebody and put a hole in the blacktop. Not a daredevil. I was, you know, when I was younger, I was always thrilled by going up higher and higher. You know what I mean? 200-foot scaffold, man. Can't we build any 300-400s? You know, hey, you want to build a 400-foot scaffold? I'll send you on a job. And hello from Australia. What's going on? So what was it? Man, I was gonna say something and I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Oh, we did a job out at the Sitco Oil Refinery here in Illinois. You know, it's like an hour from me here. And I was in that plant all the time doing a lot of repair work and building scaffold for the pipe fitters and all the tradesmen that worked on the projects. And one of the towers is 410 feet. And there's a ladder inside of it to get up to the top. So they needed a knee out scaffold that actually went out 4 feet from the catwalk to cantilever it up to go up to the top of the flare stack. Was like at 430 feet. So they had to ship in from Texas the biggest crane in the world, which is called Deep South. And it's been replaced with another one since called Big Blue. And that's the one they use in that new stadium, I want to say football stadium in Missouri. I think one of the guys lost their lives in it. One of the cranes topped over and killed some of the guys. But I was there with Deep South. It was the biggest crane at the time. Had a maximum expandable boom about 600 feet, and they had it at 540 feet. And you see this big ball with the hook on it coming up, and that ball weighs 1 ton. And so a few days later, after we went up to the top of it, they were doing work down below, so we couldn't use the ladder to get up. So I had to take a one-man basket to the top. On the top of that catwalk, 460 feet up. And then they dropped the boom and brought my material up with a material basket, and I built the scaffold around that thing. And then I took the man basket back down in the crane. Now you're up there on that stack building that tower, that scaffold, that knee out scaffold around that catwalk. That thing's going like this in the wind. It's moving like a pendulum. So it was pretty wild. That was probably the scariest job I did. But I've done a lot of 200 plus foot scaffolds inside of boilers for these big coal burning plants. Building cantilever scaffolds over the top of them, looking straight down 230, 240 feet. That's nothing to me. I don't even think about 200 feet. But if I was to fall, I'd be dead instantly. But you're just 100% tied off the whole time. You can't unhook one lanyard before you rehook another one. And your hook points have to be consistent. You can't hook on something that's cantilevering out with no end on it. You know what I mean? And then make sure the scavels are cup locked tight. You know, they're pounded tight so that the bars don't move when you hook to it. No, it's not for everybody. We only got like a half a dozen women in our hall that actually does scaffold work. I'm from south of Chicago, Illinois. Where are you at in Australia, mate? Yeah, it's kind of sad. My Bears lost this last playoff game, but they kind of got screwed out of it by the refs. You know, it wasn't fate, but we had one hell of a year, best year we've had in 15 years, and it's only going to get better and better. Good young team. So we had 8 hours yet. Let me see here. 7 hours still. I started it at 8 o'clock, so last night. I'm starting to get tired. I only smoked one more cigarette, guys, and I'm going to call it quits. Because I don't want to make more cigarettes either. I could actually go for a good hot cup of coffee right now, but it'd keep me up if I did. I do have some decaf, though. Hold on, I want to see if... I got a couple cats outside. I want to see if they want to come in yet. Kitty. Kitty. No, kitty. No, baby. You want to come in? Come on. You go. No. Go. Go. Get. No. You stay in here where it's nice and warm. It's too cold out. You don't need to be out. Okay, sorry about that. I got one in. There's another one that just refuses to come in. I think it's only 28 degrees out there. It doesn't feel like it's 0 anymore. My husband woke up and I'm doing dishes already. I hear you. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, come and say hi to me. Where you going, Kitty? Kitty. Tigger. Hi, Tigger. Want to come up on my lap? Come here, Tigger. Oh, before you get in trouble. There, you can sit on my lap if you want. Oh, I guess you don't want to. You want to play with everything, don't you? This cat likes to knock everything off the shelf. Oh, shit. What are you doing? Sitting on my sewing machine. Next to my sewing machine. I'll try to get the other cat in when I get off here. As soon as I finish my cigarette, I'm going to get off, folks. Drew Mill said hi. What's up, Drew? Welcome. How many are lurking now? 18 watching. Nobody talking. Steven Bushkin, what's up? How you doing? It's been a long night. It's almost 8 hours I've been live. When I get busy making things, time goes by quick. Cut something? No, I'm done. You can go back and watch my live, see what I made tonight. I made some knife sheaths and knife slips. But in a couple days I'll be making something else. Every other day I'm usually live making something. It helps with the channel. I get subscribers every time I go live. Now, how warm is it in Australia right now? I wonder. Jaden? Probably 85 degrees there right now. Oh, man, this thing's going to take all night to dry. I put it over by the fireplace. What you doing, Katie? Boy, the one black one kitten came in and it laid down in the dog bed right in front of the heater. It's like 85 degrees in there with that fireplace going. Oh, I've been making knives on and off probably 20 plus years, but I haven't started a YouTube channel but 4 years ago and decided I want to, now that I retired in 2022, I decided to start making them again. And so, made a lot of different knives in 20 plus years. I do a lot of mods on knives now. Customized buck 110s, and this is my custom knife right here that I sell. My Kodiak Edge Sow Buster. Essentially like a sod buster, but it's a fixed blade. It's a pocket drop. This fellow didn't want the ulti clip on it, so he vouched for the horizontal draw. Older gentleman in the 70s, so. And then last Sunday I made this letter opener and stonewashed it and put a lanyard on it and gave it away. Every other Sunday I make something and give it away. Nothing special, I just threw it together. When people get something free like this from me, it means more to them than, they actually get to interact with my channel and have something that they didn't have to buy. What time do I start on Thursday? I'll probably be early again. Maybe 8, 9 o'clock. I'm trying to start early now, because I go live for a long time. You all know that, but a lot of guys got to be in bed before midnight, especially on the East Coast. So I like to start no later than 9 o'clock. So guys want to get off after a couple hours, they can, or an hour or whatever. It don't matter. They don't say, hey, I missed you, man. You're on too late. You came on too late. You know what I mean? And two, I like to get off earlier. I don't need to be live till 5, 6 in the morning anymore. My favorite metal to use, I realize, is carbon steel, but do you prefer pre-1900 date or newer carbon steel? Well, the essential ingredients for making high carbon steel hasn't really changed in over 100 years. You know, unless you're adding other elements into it. But just about any flat stock you can buy is basically the same. A lot of 1094, 1084, D2, D1 tool steels I like to use. Who's my favorite knife maker that's been around? Oh, there's a lot of guys that I know that most of y'all have never heard of, and even if I said his name, you probably wouldn't know him. But you know, when it comes to certain fixed blades, there's a lot of, you know, Finnish people from Finland that I admire that nobody's heard of. There's a few from Germany that nobody's heard of. American companies, you know, Chuck Buck and his kids, CJ, you know, I mean, the Buck Knife Company is just, it's my favorite American company. Gil Hibden Knives, he made the Rocky knife, or the, you know, the knives for Sylvester Stallone, for Rambo. I like, you know, Gil Hibden, of course, and then Ken Onion. You know, his designs are just phenomenal. No other knife in America sold more knives other than the Buck 110 than his Kershaw knives. You know, he's Kershaw Leak sold more knives than any other knife in the world, next to the Buck 110. The Buck 110s have been around a lot longer. So I would preferably say I think Buck knives are my favorite American knife makers. There's several knife makers that do work for Buck in the custom shop that I like. And I have one of them from Wild Bill Cody. I have one of his specialty knives. And I'd probably say he's my favorite American knife maker, next to Ken Onion. Leif and Higo said hi. Well, howdy. So, yeah, folks, it's getting late, and I think, you know, what am I at, 8 hours now already, or no? 7 hours still, it's probably 7.5 hours. 8 o'clock I started. Yeah, it's going to be 8 hours and 2 more minutes. So, a bone handle. Yeah, this handle, this is an antler handle. Whitetail antler for a letter opener that I threw together and gave away. Nothing special. It's not like my custom knives like this one here. But, you know, and then I got custom bucks that I do. I got one on my side right now on a quick draw sheet. This is a 1970, I believe. Yeah, 1970 Buck 110. And clear epoxy with real gold in it. And then I carved the spine and the blade on it. I do a lot of custom mod knives. Buck 110. Custom mod my petrified fish beluga. I made these wooden scales for it. This is a birch burl from Finland. So I do all kinds of things with knives. I just don't make them, but I custom mod them too. This is a, pardon me, cheap Chinese steel. As the one joker said, Trade LB or 51OT. I custom this and carved the rocker lock bar on it with brown burlap micarta. So I do all kinds of mods and make all kinds of different knives. I'm currently working on a fighting knife, kind of like a K-bar, for myself. I only make them for order. If somebody wants to order one off me, then I'll make it. But I'm going to start making the Puko knives and be known for that more than any other type of knife. Oh, thanks, Beetlejuice. Welcome, Beetlejuice. I got a best friend and he lives near me. His nickname is Beetlejuice. Steve Bailey, they call him Beetlejuice. And I got another buck on my side here. I might as well take it off my belt. It's getting that time of night. Buck 112 Ranger. It's a buck 110, but I made the sheath for it. I didn't want a common buck black sheath, so I made a dragon scaled sheath here. And then I made the scales for this. This is a Scotch Brite done in black micarta. Kind of looks like marble. And I carved the rocker lock bar on it. This is one that I like to carry every day. So I do knives and leather work. It's made from steel or it's made from leather. I've probably already made it. No, I don't make daggers. I don't even collect them. I do have one dagger. But if I was to make one, it'd be around the same size. No, nothing big and fancy. I don't get into making big knives like that. I don't really care for it. I'm more of the guy that'll make that bushman or mountain man knife than I am the guy that'll make a novelty knife. But probably never seen one before, but this is a dagger. It's the Buck 970 limited edition. There's only 250 of these made. One of my favorite makers for the Buck Custom Shop, Wild Bill Cody. And it's called the Buck 970 Elk Bone Dagger. And if you see here on the blade, this is number 65 out of only 250 made. It's all hand carved by Wild Bill Cody. It's got nickel silver bolster and copper and brass. No two are alike. Of course, elk stag is never identical. But you'll see one floating around eBay once in a while for around 400 bucks. This was a gift to me for my wedding anniversary last year by my wife. I used my money to buy it, but I talked the guy down 100 bucks on it, so I got it for $350. Yeah, the slim ones coming out in the spring. Yep, the Buck 110 and 112 Rangers slims. Kind of Pakistanish to me, but I'm gonna get one of each anyways, just to have them in my collection. They got the pocket clips on them now, and Buck's answering everybody's questions, man. Why don't you make a Buck 110 or 112 with a pocket clip on it? So they answered the call, and they always will. That's the good thing about Buck. they don't turn down an opportunity to make more and more in the industry, and they keep up with the rest of them. I can't get this thing to the size I want it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Buck's also got a new knife coming out that was modeled after the 722 and the 726 Spitfires. It's called the Mustang. You know, named after cars, right? Spitfire, Mustang. I think there's aircrafts called Spitfire, Mustang too, but yeah, I want to get one of them right away. I love the Spitfire knives. I have several in my collection. This is my favorite Spitfire custom shop carbon fiber scales. I won this one on eBay for like $125. 722, and I believe this has it's got the Boss heat treat system, S35VN. So it's a crucible steel. I love the Buck knives. It's probably my favorite American company, by far, hands down. And there's a lot of German companies I love handmade German knives. And I've got lots of them too. Oh, heck, I might as well take my other sheath off here. Oh, man. I got two sheaths on me, that one and this one. This is my quick draw sheet. And I got these available right now on my eBay store. Put your Buck 110 in there like that. Hides the blade. It's semi-open. There's a bushing there that keeps it open. This clips to your belt loop so it doesn't slide when you pull the knife out. And it opens it for you. So if you want to buy one of these, the link's in my description of my channel here. You can buy one of these for your Buck 110. I can make them for the Buck 112 too. Yeah, Boker does have a Mustang. I think I got one in there somewhere. One of my favorite knives to carry from Boker is the Klishnikov. thing flies out, boy. I use it. I use it religiously. They got these in different colors now, different color blades, and they got teal green and pink and peach and all kinds of different colors. And I also love the handmade Hubertus knives from Germany. Zulli's in Germany. These are awesome, man. I got the bigger one too. This is a smaller one. This one here set you back $180. That's a German switchblade. By Hubertus. When you're not using it, you flip it forward. When you use it, you flip it back, and out it comes. Here's a couple of my favorite Bokers here. Boker Stockman, tree brand, made in Germany. The Bald Eagle, one of 3,000 made. It's got all 3 blades on it. And then this is my favorite folder, tree brand folder from Boker, Germany. It's white bone. And how could you not leave this out of your collection if you collect Boker or German knife? The Boker Mermaid. Everybody's first came out, everybody wanted one. Well, I got one, and I'll never get rid of it. It's just a novelty knife made by Boker. It's got a mermaid on the back. The flip lever's the fin. It's called the rainbow knife. Yeah, I think I seen that. The Chad Nichols Damascus, yep. From the Mustang parts. They're expensive too, man. I want to get one, really. Just to say I got it in my Boker collection. They also make knives from the Sherman Army tanks, too. I got to put more wood on my fire. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, you gonna come in? Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty. Damn cat doesn't want it. It's cold out there. It's sitting on a bench in a blanket. and it won't come in. It's like a still half barrel. Oh well, stay out there and freeze. Kitty, 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 kitty. He's debating. Hold on, I can see if you can come in. Well, it doesn't want to come in. Well, looks like you're staying out all night yet. Okay. Hey, Illinois Canera, did you get a hold of the post office today? A few more hours till daylight. I know. I've been live 8 hours now, bro. Work on that 9 hours. I started at 8 o'clock. It's all blacked out. I do understand the blacked out Damascus, but oh well. But I don't really care for Damascus, to tell you the truth. I'm not a big Damascus lover. I can make it, but I don't care to. It's just too much time and effort for its value. You know what I mean? I can make 12 knives by the time I make one Damascus blade knife. You know? So it's like I don't really bother making them. Have an answer in 3 to 5 business days. What did it say on I didn't even track it. What did it say in the tracking where it was at? Did it tell you? Did you track it? Because I haven't yet. It never got scanned in at your post office? That means it got lost in a crate and never taken out, or what? I mean, how dumb can they be, man? I swear to God, Illinois has got the dumbest mail people. And the ones here has been thieves. I've had two mail carriers steal my knives. Love my Spitfire, man. I can't wait till that Mustang's out, though. I'm going to get that bad boy right away. Hell, they're only like 50, 74 bucks. Might as well put these back. Back in my display cabinet. What's the matter, kitty? Here comes my Hellraiser. Come up here. Come on. Up. Show yourself to everybody. This is my kitty. This is my kitty. This is my favorite. This is one that gets all the loving from me, huh? Look, he wants to get on my lap. Well, I got to get up a second, kitty. Hold on. I'm going to put my knives back. Hold on. There he is. He wants to sit. She wants to sit on my lap, don't you, kitty? You want to sit on Daddy's lap? All right, come on. He's gonna honker right down there on my lap, ain't you? Come on, lay down. There you go. That's what you want to do. Yeah, you got an eye boogie again? Nope. Okay, make sure they're gone, huh? This is my baby. Pumpkin. We named him Pumpkin. Before we knew if it was a boy or a girl, the wife named him Pumpkin. I said, okay, that's a good name. You got pumpkin colors in them, huh? Yeah. Yep. So I might carry this one today. I love carrying my stick pliers. I'm gonna have to give the beluga a rest for a while. Ain't that right, kitty? My orange cat is just flat and dumb. Yeah. I was looking for a Chris switchblade. What's a Chris switchblade? Is that the guy's name, Chris? Well, make up your mind there, kitty kitty. Yeah, make up your mind. Oh, it's playful now, man. I want to play. Don't you, kitty? Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to play and bite, don't you? Oh, look at it bite my finger. Look at it bite my finger. See, I can do that too. He's sucking my dirty finger. Man, you gotta wash them hands, boy. Low quality cat. What's a low quality cat? What is a low quality cat? Oh, yeah. It's a low quality Chinese cat. You're killing me. Now I got some of the finest blades made in the world right there, brothers. Of course, the ones that I make myself. You just all playful. You woke up and ready to play, huh? You was sleeping up on top of that tower tonight, wasn't you? Up high where the heat is, huh? You're the smartest one I got. Just wants to play. So yeah, I'm over 8 hours now, guys. Been live for 8 hours. Oh, is this cat playful tonight? Been waiting for me, huh, kitty? You're killing me, Smalls. Big Jim's knife looks like it turned out well. Oh yeah. I put a lanyard on it for it tonight. And I stonewashed the hardware. Took it completely apart to stonewashed the hardware to match the blade. And then I made this genuine leather lanyard for it with a couple wooden beads on it. I think it looks pretty cool. He said, just put something basic on it for a lanyard. I said, okay. And I put some stitching here to tighten up the sheath so it's a lot tighter now. So that's nice. He's going to love it. He's going to love it when he gets it. I got the box ready here with the hat that he wants. Who are you calling Smalls, Barbara? Illinois? You're killing me, Smalls. Low quality cat. Fucking killing me with that low quality shit. Yeah, I made another sheath tonight when I started my live 8 hours ago. These are going out. He bought one off me on eBay, and then he bought this black one off me on eBay. And then I contacted him on the phone tonight, and he wanted one more. He's going to give this black one to his buddy, and he wanted a tan one, so I made this tonight live with the bear on it. That's my touch for Kodiak Edge. Kodiak Edge and backwoods leather. And he just wanted that basic stamp on there, you know, the camouflage stamp. And here's the other one he got off me on eBay. And then I made these tonight for him live. He wanted 2 knife lanyards, so he wanted the skull head ones that I'm selling on my eBay store. He said, one I'll put on a knife, the other I'll hang from my rear mirror in my truck. I said, all right. Skull heads. I got to make some more of these and get them back in my store. I'm out of them. So if you want to see me making a sheath, just go back to the beginning of the live. The slip, I should say. So he's looking forward to me sending this to him in the mail tomorrow. He's like a kid in the candy jar. He can't wait to get it. So you gonna be able to send them to me tomorrow? I says, I'll try like hell. So I figure, you know, I might as well go live and make them, and then they'll be done. And then I can just send them to him in the morning, and then he'll get them the day he paid me, which was yesterday. Doesn't get any faster than that. Can you build me a sleeve for my pocket punai? Punai? I can build anything. You want it built for a knife? You want it built from leather or kydex? I can make it. Usually I tell people if they want something custom made from me, email me at my email, kodiakedge402@gmail.com. And then you can tell me what color you want it. You got any pictures of samples of what it looks like? Because I can build anything from a picture. I can replicate anything from a picture. There's Big Jim back. What up, Jim? Kodiakedge402@gmail.com, right there. There's your lanyard, Jim. Genuine leather with a snake knot on it with 2 wooden beads. Looks cool. And I tightened her up with some thread. It ain't coming out now. I even wrapped it around the end so that'll never come apart. I'm going to sharpen this up tomorrow, start carrying it more often. This K-bar. I love this knife. The 1030. It's the 1030. K-bar and Buck are probably Buck's number 1, and I would say K-bar would be number 2. My favorite 2 American knife company. I would say number 2 favorite American company would be Camillus, and then Charade, and then K-bar. I like Camillus more than K-bar. I like Charade more than a K-bar too. But man, there's a cool ass history with K-bar. I got a playlist in my YouTube channel under my description. Go to my playlist. I've got all kinds of videos in there, from instructional to history of different knife companies around the world and America. You can learn a lot of thanks from all the varieties of videos I got in my playlist. My daily carry is covered in tar. It really needs bath. I'm gonna start calling you a tar baby. Are you a tar baby? What's the matter, kitty? My kitty. Just want some loving, don't you, kitty? You just want some loving, don't you? He's waiting for me, waiting to get on my lap. Well, he's sleeping in the shop area, up on top of the kitty tree, huh? He was on the very top. Such a playful cat, ain't he? Oh, what'd you do, Flip? Did you do a flippy? Did you do a flippy? That guy needs to go. 5432. What am I missing here? Oh yeah, that's a complete idiot. I didn't pay attention to what he said. Well, don't fall off, dummy. Talking about playing with his pocket, huh? All right, he's gone completely. Never be back. I got hundreds of people blocked from my page already. I think 498 people are blocked now from my channel. Yep. He's chilling like a villain, ain't you, Pumpkin? Pumpkin's chilling like a villain. Yeah. Now your brother won't come in, Shadow. We got one cat out there, the black one. We got two black ones, and one of them will not come in. He'll come in for my wife, but he won't me. He's just got to stay outside where it's cold. But he's got a big, heavy blanket to curl up in on the porch, so. And he was in it last time I tried to get him inside. Now you're gonna bite me, huh? You want to bite me? You want to bite my dirty fingers? Yeah. See, you don't want to look on that. He was sitting on my lap last night, and I blew a big old juicy fart. And he looked at me. He's like, "What the fuck?" And then he smelled it and got the hell out of Dodge. It was hilarious. And I swear to God, man, that fart last night could knock a buzzard off a shit wagon. It took him out my lap. One of them days you have them nights, you know? I mean, once in a while you have them nights. Yeah, he's got some real calm purring, don't he? He's in his happy place. He's with his daddy, huh? This is mine. This is the one I will not give away. When they take to you, that's the one you keep. Get rid of the rest. Let them take to some female or somebody that can actually spend the time with them. But I've always been a firm believer. The first one that comes to you is the one you want to keep. It's like when I got my Shih Tzu poodle, Sadie girl, before she died on me. She was 16 and a half years old when she died. It's the first pet me and the wife had together. And I told Kim, I says, you gotta go stand over here in the corner of the backyard, next to the corner of the fence. And all them puppies, the lady had like 9 puppies running around the backyard. I said, now the one that comes to us is the one we're gonna take home. As soon as one came to us and wouldn't leave our side, that's the one we took. Best damn dog we ever had. So I'm like that when I go to pick pets. If the pet doesn't take to me, it's not a keeper. Now I've had one where I just flat outright rescued from a shelter so they wouldn't euthanize it. But that was only once. Watch his hair. You're loving it, huh, kitty? She picked you. Yep, that's what I say to the wife. I said, always let the pets pick you. They're going to be the ones that want to be with you. And every time we did it, you know, out of the 4 pets we've gotten together, we've done that. There was one we got, German Shepherd. The guy gave it to me because he breeded it too early. It was 2.5 years old when I got it, and it was already bred. They bred it like 6 times. A female. And because of it, she ended up dying of cancer at the age of 7. She got full of cancer and died on us. Her name was Zoe. One of the best German Shepherds I ever had. And then before I met Kim, I had a German Shepherd. And it was alive 8 years of us being together. His name was Sergeant, and he died. When I met Kim, she had 2 Dachshunds. That's 2 miniature breed Dachshunds. And they were on their way out. They got older. Like 4 years into our relationship, both of them passed away. We've had 5 pets perish on us. No, 7, counting 2 cats. Yeah, I mean, if you breed, you know, it's against carnal rule to breed a dog under 2 years old. You know, hell, by the time she was 2.5, she was bred 6 times. What's that tell you? You know, what's it? 1 or maybe 2 litters a year. That dog must have been bred when it was a year and a half, year and a half. And then he got out of the breeding business, said it was too cutthroat. Well, I could see why, man. You're underbreeding these dogs. He went and didn't do it anymore, so he says, you want the dog, you come and get it. So we went and got her. She had the best home until she passed the cancer. Now I got 2 weenie pits. They're half Dachshund and half pit bull. And they're hell raisers. The male will rip your groin off if you come to the house. Well, you know what? The best thing when one passes on us is to get another one right away. As soon as Sadie died on us, our last Shih Tzu poodle, I got Emmy Girl, our Dachshund, our weenie pit. I got her right away. And that took the memories away from, the sorrow away from one passing. And then another weenie pit was available, so I got him to accompany Emmy. I always like to get pets in pairs, you know. They shouldn't be lonely. They should have a companion just like you and I. You know, some people don't get 2 dogs, they only get 1. They don't get 2 cats, they only get 1. But I don't care for that. I don't believe in it. I believe they should be paired up just like you and I. Because then they get to remind each other how to be a dog or a cat together, you know. They have a playing companion, if not a mate. Right? I gotta get you fixed. And get all the male cats here fixed. That way you won't get the females pregnant. It's cheaper to get the males fixed than the females. The Great Pyrenees, huh? Cool. I trust dogs more than humans. Yep, you're not the only one, brother. You will not have a friend in your life, I don't care if it's human or animal, more loyal and trustworthy than a dog. That's all there is to it. Now, cats, they'll just fucking walk away for a month and come back later and say, oh, I've been gone a while, I'm back. Not a dog, man. They'll be by your side till the day they die. Yeah, I know. Male cats will travel a long distance. We got a couple next door. And they know they're around, too. Hopefully I'll get rid of 4 of them before then. We're going to keep a couple of them. They're good. They're good mouse cats, huh? Keep the mice out of my shop. One last night was eating a mouse, playing with it, and then it ate it. But they got to have protein, too, right? Can't believe I found my lighter. It was in one of my jackets. Oh, Big Jim fell asleep again. Not really. I guarantee you Jim's working on another video right now. Lurking. Shit. I do love this knife though, man. Probably one of my favorite trappers I own. Good old K-bar trapper. I think I hear my wife walking around up there. Take the dogs out again, probably. So it is getting late, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I need to get done and get to bed. Say night-night, kitty. We'll talk to you probably Thursday night, okay? Until then, we'll check out Deep South's cutlery, Wiggins, Mississippi. And I'll talk to you all in the next one. Thursday night, probably around the same time. Alright, thanks guys. Please. God bless you all. Thanks for coming in.